His voice was coming, or it's my connection? Take the mic, Muhammad, and tell us what you were saying. If you can repeat, please. Go ahead.
I'm saying no matter how hard you try and like try to slander Allah and His Messenger and Islam, it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, there's gonna be a black flag over America over here sooner or later. I mean, Islam is gonna dominate the world no matter how hard you try. I mean, even your Western journalists say that by the time 2070, that Islam is going to be the most dominated religion. It's going to be the biggest religion. So you could try hard, you could preach, you could do all you want, but you're fighting a stupid that's never going to win. You're not going to win against Islam, no matter how hard you try. The Sharia will come to your country, whether you like it or not, and Islam will dominate the world.
You know, Mohammed, you made me laugh because even in the Middle East, which is your headquarters, you don't have Sharia law. I mean, how naive you are, you idiot, to believe that Sharia law is exist. Can you name for me how many countries you Muslims have doing Sharia law? Huh? Do you want me to count for you? Do we have Sharia law in Egypt? Do we have Sharia law in Algeria? Do we have Sharia law in Libya? Do we have Sharia law in Tunisia? Do you have Sharia law in Emirat, Bahrain, Kuwait, Qatar, Turkey, you name it, even Pakistan? You are just an idiot, naive, dreaming about something will never happen. You never have a Sharia law even in the time of Muhammad. Now hold on. What Sharia law anyway? Do you know what Sharia law is? Sharia law, like a black like you, huh, will not allow to enter heaven until Allah He make you white. How an idiot like you, who's an African, he believe in such a garbage? How an idiot like you, Muhammad says that the shaitan is a black person, you believe and you follow him? Huh? What's wrong with you? Do you have a brain? Obviously you don't. Now turn to the mic and tell me, if Sharia law will come to us, how come you Muslims don't practice Sharia law in your countries? Your mic. Shouldn't you start Sharia law in your countries first? Huh? Obviously, Muslims are not Muslims. They don't want Sharia law. Who is the one rejecting the Sharia law? It's me. It's you Muslims. You are the one who fight it. As much as you can. Go ahead.
Well, the Sharia will come eventually to the Arab countries. I don't consider those countries like Egypt, Morocco, Saudi Arabia as Muslims because they follow democracy, and they're obviously puppets of the West. And as you can see in every war that America is Islam. So when we see like countries like Saudi Arabia, they're always on the Crusader side, financing the Crusaders to kill Muslims and bomb Muslims in Syria and stuff like this. Because these people are Saffallah. These people like Saudi Arabia are not even Muslims. They are kafars. They are taboo to other than the Sharia law. So actually, as we can see the movements from the Muslims in the U.S., the U.K., Belgium, Germany, U.K., Anjum Chowdhury, people like that, they are calling for Sharia in the streets. These people want Sharia. The Muslims are very low in majority. The people who want democracy are not even Muslim. They are kafirs, just like you, a Christian kafir. You're a dirty pig. Mike's free, kafir.
You know, I'm not going to call you a pig because that is an insult to pigs. Because pigs, they don't rape little girls like your prophet. Have you ever heard of a pig raping little tiny pig? So I don't want to call you a pig because pigs, they might sue me. Now you just said that you Muslims are minority in the world because you consider Libya, Egypt, Tunisia, Algeria, Turkey. They are not Muslims, guys. Those are not Muslims. Who are the Muslims? And Jim Chawadri. That's a good one. So there's no Muslims there. You see how poor, naive you are? There's no Muslims. You just told me that the majority of Muslims in the world, they hate Islam. And this is the truth. They are Muslims by name, but nobody want to practice such a cult. Now, Muhammad, I want to ask you, do you really believe that Allah will make your penis so big and endless? And this is why you can, like, you accept Islam to be your religion? Is that because you have a little whiner? Why your prophet, he promised you an endless penis? What you will do with that penis exactly? Take the mic.
I mean, I think you're jealous of because in Jannah, yeah, we will have 72 virgins, inshallah. If we are martyred in the cause of Allah, inshallah, we will have 72 virgins. I don't know why Christians are always jealous of the 72 virgins. These women, are you jealous because most Western Christian women are whores and that we get our paradise has virgins? Are you so jealous because every family member you know is a whore? I mean, it's okay, man. It's okay. You're jealous. But that's not the point. The point is what I'm trying to say is Islamic paradise is beautiful. And I can't wait for it. Inshallah, I obtain it because it's going to wine virgins. It's going to be so good, and you Christians won't even be there. And we're saying that the Arabs leaders are tahoots. I'm not talking about. I don't really know the people's agenda beliefs in the Arab countries, but I do know that if someone votes in a democracy election, they are not even Muslim. They're kafirs because the Quran says that Allah shares his legislation with no one. So I'm not making takfir on the general population of people in Egypt, but I'm saying like Sisi and the Morocco president or whatever, these people are kafirs because they rule by democracy and not by the Sharia law. They do not follow what Allah has commanded. They are tahoots, they are kafirs. You can take the mic.
All right. But the ones who don't want the Sharia law is not a Sisi. The Sisi have more than 40 million in the street, taking the Muslim Brotherhood government and replacing him with them. So the Egyptian people don't want Sharia law, not the Sisi. Secondly, you said your every family member of your family is a whore. Let me tell you who is the whore, my friend. According to you, you said, if you are a Muslim, you go to heaven, you love the heaven. What you will do in the heaven? You will F everybody. So I convert to Islam, I will F your mom. Because the Quran says whatever they wish. And who is going to be to wish in the heaven of Allah? Muslim women. So I convert to Islam, I wish to have your sister, your mom. I don't know how ugly she is, but who cares? Just to take a selfie with her and send it to you and show you that what Allah He gave me. I love this heaven, my friend. I love the heaven of Allah. I can sleep with all Muslim women. Even Al-Qurtubi, he said that in the heaven you can sleep with your niece, with your aunt, with your grandmother. There's only two you don't sleep with is your daughter and your mother. This is the land of whores. Every Muslim, she will be a whore, and every Muslim will be a pimp whore. Because if you are not a pimp, you will not accept God, who will give you your grandmother to sleep with her, your niece to sleep with her. What do you say? Same time, I asked you about why Allah will make your penis endless. You did not answer. You said, I love this heaven. Are you suffering from short penis? This is why you are so crazy about having, like, are you desperate to have one? Who is the one who made this promise? And why? Everything have a reason. Why Allah He promised you a big, huge, but it is thin. Imagine, guys, the penis is endless, but the penis is not even half inch. Man, what happened here? So, you know, you are defending something you do not know. Now let us make it short. I want to show everybody that you are a Muslim, but you have no idea what Islam is about. What do you say? Do you accept the challenge, Mr. Muwahid? Do you accept my challenge? You are a Muslim who have no idea what Islam is about. And I will ask you a very simple question. You see the name of this room? What is Allah and what is Islam? You said when you enter that Islam is about submission. I want to challenge you to prove it to me. I want to show everybody that you are an ignorant. You have no idea what are you talking about. And you are nothing but a slave of the white Arab. The mic is yours.
Assalamu alaikum. Okay, I'll tell you what Islam is. If you're Muslim, first of all, you actually have to, you understand the Shahada. Now, a lot of people don't realize it, but the Shahada has two pillars to it. The first pillar is La ilaha illallah. Basically, when you're saying the Shahada, you're saying you do not believe in Tahoots and other false idols. Like, the false you worship, don't believe in that. The Hindus, what they worship Shiva and all this. So we don't believe Donald Trump is a Tahoot. He would be Allah. We don't believe that. You disbelieve in this stuff. This is called Kafa, Kufa, Ba, Tahoot. And then you believe in Tawheed of Allah. This is what it takes to be a Muslim. Some people, like these westernized scholars, they fake apostate scholars, like to say, oh, it's peace and all you have to do is pray and smile and love the kafar. No, in Islam, you're not supposed to love the kafar. You're supposed to make bara, distinction from the Ibrahim did, and say, I am not one of them. I am not a part of the kafar. I am not one of them like Ibrahim did. Abraham, like you Christians say, whatever. But the point is, and I'm going to answer your question about the erection penis, you said. See, in general, I'm going to be able to have sex with 72 virgins, so Allah made it for me to have an erect penis at all times. And alhamdulillah, I'm not ashamed of it. I'm actually proud. You can have the mic now.
I don't know if I don't know what smart the Muslims are. I mean, I did not ask you about any of this. About the penis, I asked you about the size, not about you have erection. Who said you will have erection? Where in the Quran it mentioned that you will have erection? You will never have erection. Because it's impossible. Your penis is in the end of China and you are in the Mississippi River. The catfish is eating your testicles. What erection, you idiot? Same time, you are going to heaven to have erection. What in the heaven if you go there and you find that the hur are men? According to Zakir Naik, he said the word hur is a plural name. Doesn't mean female, and so it can be male and female. So according to Zakir Naik, the word hur is not about women. It can be male. So you go to heaven, maybe the hur, they have a penis bigger than yours. Who is going to have erection in the bed, you or them? Who is going to do who? Huh? Now we go back to zero. You mentioned the Tawheed. Okay, I have a challenge for you. Can you show me the Tawheed in the Quran? You are the one who mentioned your name is Muwahhid, and your name is supposedly a Muslim who believe in one God, right? Okay, but you mentioned to me the Shahada. The Shahada is not about believing in one God. It's about believing in two, Muhammad and Allah. If you believe in one God, you should mention one name. Now, I want to ask you where the Shahada is coming from. The Shahada, the one you say that there's no scammer but Muhammad and there's no God but Allah. Where do you get the Shahada from? I have no idea, right? I challenge you to tell me where you get the Shahada from. You're man.
I get the Shahada from the Quran and Sunnah. The word Tawheed basically means the oneness of Allah. As you could read the Quran, it reminds us multiple times about how Allah is one and the worship Allah alone. This is Tawheed. Now, this is the problem most people don't understand is when you're debating someone like me, you're not going to win. You're not going to
absolutely
me around, and you think what you're talking to me about. You're talking to a person who's upon true Islam. No, none of that Muslim, westernized, American, fake Muslim stuff. You're talking to a Muslim who does not believe in peace. You're talking to a Muslim who believes in Sharia. You're talking to a Muslim who wants the black flag over your country. You're talking to a Muslim who makes a distinction against you. You're talking to a Muslim who hates you for being a disbeliever. This is the type of Muslim you're talking to. So this is why in this debate, you're acting like a fool because you really have nothing to say to me. Because, I'm not going to lie to cover up anything. I'm going to tell you what it is. I'll tell it how it is. If it's Quran and Sunnah and it's authentic, I swear to God, I will say it how it is. Yes, we believe in jihad. Yes, we believe in Sharia. I'm not ashamed of this stuff at all. Your mic.
Guys, did I hear a dog? Did I hear a dog? How you are a Muslim and you believe in jihad, you puppy, and you have a dog at your home? Don't you know it's forbidden for a Muslim to have a dog? Huh? You are a false mujahid, my friend. If you are a mujahid, what are you doing in the internet? Go and join ISIS and Al Qaeda, but you are a coward. You know, I think you don't even have a whiner. Even the whiner, you don't have it. Because if you are a real man who claimed to do jihad, what are you doing at home? Sitting with your dog, which Allah forbid you to have a dog? You said I follow the Quran and the Sunnah, right? I said to you, where we can find the Shahada? You said the Quran and the Sunnah. So you don't follow the Quran. You follow Muhammad. The Quran never mentioned the name of Muhammad to be mentioned in the Shahada. So what do? You say we follow the Sunnah because Islam is not a religion stand by itself by the word of Allah. It stand by the word of Muhammad. For Muhammad, he is God. If Islam really from the true God, at least, and they have a holy book, well, they should follow the holy book. So why the good God of Islam, who made a good book for the Muslims supposedly, he cannot make a book which is enough for the Muslims to follow? And now what do you need to do? You have to go and read Sahih al-Bukhari. And if I show you hadith from Sahih al-Bukhari, you say to me it's weak. It's what? It's weak. As an example, Muwahid, your prophet, he said that the black dog is the devil. The black dog is the devil. Do you agree with your prophet that the black dog is the devil? If yes, why? Your mind.
Yes, I do agree black dog is a devil because that's what the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings, said. I agree with everything he says. You're right.
You told me in text you agree. I know it. So why? Why the black dog is the devil? But just because Muhammad he said so? Why? Why Muhammad he said so? Let us see how smart you and your Muhammad. Why the black dog is the devil? Go ahead.
So all black like white islands. See, I'm not really familiar with this hadith, but it is authentic. If I don't know something, I don't really speak on the topic that much. But anything the Prophet says, I believe 100%.
Mr. Jim, your dog is typing in the keyboard. Wahid, so you don't know how to answer this, but whatever Muhammad he said, you agree. All right. Muhammad he said, this is what Muhammad said, that the shaitan is a black person. So when you see a black person and I believe you are black yourself, do you expect shaitan to be around? Because you believe what Muhammad said to be true? Because you have to be worried. If he said there's a black person, the shaitan is a black person, then anytime you see a black person, you should be worried. Is that your case? You don't mind?
What says that Shaitan is a black person? It does not mean like an African American or a black person or Nigerian. It means an evil black.
No, even he said he's an Ethiopian. Do you want me to show you the hadith? He said an Ethiopian. The mic is yours. Not only black, he's an Ethiopian. Go ahead. Show you? Are you sure? Okay, before I show you, if I show you that the devil is a black black Ethiopian, make you upset or you don't care? Your mind.
Show me the hadith. And I'm pretty sure it's not a black person because a human cannot be a devil.
All right, let us get you the hadith.
Hello, Christian Prince. Show me the hadith.
All right, I will show you the hadith, my friend. All right. Now remember, okay. He said there's no way the shaitan will be a human and he is an Ethiopian. I'm just getting you the hadith. Hold on. Can you give me 1 week to find the hadith? Because I have a hard time to find it. What do you think? What do you mean take your time? Okay, what about 1 month? Is that okay? Say something, you know. Go ahead.
I said, take your time to show me the hadith. I'll wait for the hadith. And I wanted to say, I want the hadith to say, I want to see if it says the black man, human, is a devil.
Oh, your prophet, he said many times that the human are the devil. Many times. Let us see. Hold on. I'm lucky to have you today, Mr. Wahid. All right. Let us give you this one. This is a hadith about the Messiah and about the shaitan who was going to come and claim to be the Messiah. Your prophet described him as an African man who looked the same as Ibn Qattan, and he have a curly hair. And this is the hadith. This is the first one. And this is the link. Take the mic and answer this one, and I will give you the second one. Your mic.
You're talking about the Dajjal.
And who is the Dajjal? Who is the Dajjal? Isn't it the devil? Your mic.
The Dajjal is not the devil. It's actually the Antichrist. The Jews and the Christians are going to follow.
Huh? And who is that one who is Antichrist? The person from the middle of nowhere, he is an Antichrist? Who is that? Isn't him someone he have a superpower? He have a superpower. He is not the same as anyone. He is the devil. Are you sure you know your religion, my friend? Look like you do not know. Well, he is the devil. Your mind.
Well, speaking about the Dajjal, The Dajjal is actually on an island right now. If you actually look at the Hadiths, and he's actually waiting. Actually, the Muslims are waiting for the Mahdi to come. The Mahdi is going to bring a Khalifa. After the Mahdi comes, then the Dajjal. So the Dajjal is the Antichrist, the person who is going. He's a Tahut. He's the person who the Jews and the Christians are actually waiting for, and the Muslims are going to be against him. I'm pretty sure you're going to look at the Dajjal and you're going to worship him because that's what the Christians are meant to do. They're going to think he's Jesus or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's who the Dajjal is. He's the Antichrist. You can take the mic.
Well, he has to prove to me that the Messiah, the one we follow, is the true Messiah, and you Muslims are false. Because why the devil he decide to be anti the Messiah but not anti Muhammad? Look like Muhammad is not important. He is just another follower of the devil. So the devil, he don't take him as a challenge because he don't challenge his own people. Right? So who he want to fight? He want to fight the good ones. Who is the good ones? Is the Messiah. Antichrist, you Muslims, when you believe in the Antichrist, you just believe that the Messiah is God. You see, the Antichrist is not anti-Allah. Is not anti-Muhammad, anti-Islam. He is Antichrist as a person. So he's coming to be the Antichrist. He forgot the whole world. He forgot the millions of religions and beliefs. He forgot the billion Abdul. I don't care for them. I want to be an Antichrist. If you already have some dignity, you should ask yourself, why Christ is the target? Why not Allah? Why not Muhammad? Why not the Buddhas? Why not the Hindus? Why only the Messiah? For sure the Messiah for who he is. Number one, the Messiah is the living God, because the Dajjal, none of you Muslims knows when he will come, but you're waiting for him to come, right? And that because the Messiah is the living one. Everybody die except the Messiah. And that this is additional proof that the Messiah is a living God. The Dajjal is going to come to claim authority. What authority he will claim? He will claim the authority of the Messiah. That's again a proof that the Messiah is God, because no one have an authority over all mankind except God. The Dajjal is going to establish the kingdom who will be a king of kings. Who is the king of kings? You Muslims, you call Allah Malikul Mulk. You know, you claim that he is the king of kings, but this is the title was given to the Messiah more than 600 years, and actually more than 2,000 years before Islam. So all the point is showing that the Messiah, and this is why the devil himself, he will be Antichrist. But nobody care really to be anti-Muhammad, and Muhammad doesn't count for the devil because he is just a good guy for the devil. Actually, even Muhammad, he said that Shaitan, he converted to Islam, and he command me not but to do good. He command me not but to do good. So your prophet, he he received command from the devil, and that devil, according to Muhammad, he command him to do good. How that can happen? How the devil is commanding Muhammad to do good? The good for Muhammad is the good for the devil. Have you ever heard of a devil who commands to do good? That is impossible. Your mic.
to the subject on the Dajjal about the Dajjal, and he was like, "Oh, he must be the good God." First of all, Messiah is like a messenger, not God. We don't believe in the Christian aspects of things like oh, Jesus is the son of God. No, Jesus is the son of Mary. Now I'm gonna tell you the way it's gonna go. He's going to bring an Islamic state, a Khalifa. Then the Antichrist, Dajjal, will come. He's going to be a Tahuk. He's going to claim he is Allah, but he is not Allah. Then Isa, who you call Jesus, son of Mary, will kill the Dajjal, and he will kill the Dajjal's followers, who's in the area, who as soon as they breathe, they're all going to drop dead. This is what you wanted to know. I want to know this. See, I can answer all your questions because I'm very knowledgeable on this stuff, especially the end of time stuff. You're my oh, and I'm not no damn Shia. Shia's a Kafirs.
All right, you just admitted that the Messiah is the one who will kill the Dajjal, not Muhammad, not Allah. And your prophet, he said that the Messiah, when he comes, he will be hakaman muqsitan. Do you know what does that mean? What hakaman muqsitan mean? Your mind.
You said hakaman muqsitan. I'm saying when Jesus comes, that's one thing.
Abdul, I did not say Mustafa. I did not say Mustafa. Listen carefully. I said hakaman muqsitan. Do you understand what I said? You claim to be a Muslim. Don't tell me you do not know. What does that mean? Your prophet, he said, the Messiah, when he come back, he will be hakaman muqsitan. What does that mean?
Think you mean the one who abolishes the jizya and kills the pig. But when Jesus comes back, it's no longer going to be the jizya. It's either going to be convert or die.
So you are just an aftermarket Muslim. You have no idea what are you talking about. You know, hakaman muqsitan. And that again is a proof that the Messiah, he must be God, because nobody can absolute judge. For a human being, he judged by his knowledge, and the knowledge of a human being is limited by what witnesses they say. But God, he do not need a witnesses. He see everything and he know everything. So how the Messiah will be an absolute judge of justice if he is not God? That is impossible. And why the Messiah is the one who will come, will kill the Dajjal? Why not Muhammad? Guys, according to Islam, the one who will finish the movie, let's say, you know, when you watch a movie, there's a hero, everybody die except the hero. In the movie, there's a guy, he shoot everybody, and he don't die. And then at the end, this hero, he kill all the bad ones. He bring justice. So the question, why in Islam the hero of the movie is Jesus, not Muhammad, but yet Muhammad supposedly is the greatest man in Islam. Jesus is what will make the whole world Muslims. Jesus is the one who will destroy the devil, he will kill, etc. He will fight the enemy of Allah, he will kill them all. So why Jesus? Why Jesus is the hero and Muhammad is just in the grave? He's like the worm is eating him. What the point? Why this is happening? Do you have an explanation? Your mind? What happened?
Okay, it's simple. The answer why Jesus is in the end of times is because Allah chose for him. Allah chose for him. Whatever Allah says goes. It ain't no debating on what Allah says. If Allah chose for him, the person to come and kill the Dajjal, then Allah chose for him. It's that simple. It's not like, oh, you have to have a complete random argument about it. It's that simple. Allah chose for him. You're right.
I mean, do you see how smart this Abdul is? We asked him why. He said Allah chose for him. Okay, why? Why he chose? Okay, so Allah is the director of the movie, and those are actors. So why Jesus is the best actor to be the hero? Because obviously the rest are not good. Why Muhammad cannot accomplish establishing Islam in the world? Why Jesus? Why Muhammad cannot kill the Dajjal, who is the devil, and you have no idea? Why Muhammad cannot be the absolute judge and justice? Why Muhammad cannot live until now like the Messiah? Why Muhammad not in heaven like the Messiah? Why Muhammad is not holy as the Quran say about the Messiah in chapter 19 verse 19? The Quran say clearly that Muhammad is a sinner man. What the Quran says to Muhammad, we forgive thee for the past and the coming sin. What? We forgive thee for the past and the coming sin. So even in that, Muhammad is far beyond Jesus. He's far down. And the Quran mentioned many times that Muhammad is a very bad sinner. Chapter 47, verse 19. Astaghfiru dhanbika walil mu'mineen. In chapter 48, verse number 2. لِيَغْفِرَ لَكَ اللَّهُ مَا تَقَدَّمَ وَمَا تَأَخَّرَ مِنْ ذَنبِكَ. I'm just reciting from my head. What kind of God? He say that the Messiah is not equal to Muhammad, and Muhammad is the best of the messenger. Even the chair of Allah have the names of Muhammad all over it, the name of, and even the hadith says that Allah he created Muhammad before he created Adam. This is why Muhammad he claimed in the Quran that he was the first Muslim. If all of this is true, then why the Messiah is the one who will destroy the Dajjal? Oh my.
See, this is the thing you don't understand. When it says that Muhammad was the first Muslim, it means he was the first Muslim among his people. You're not gonna win with that stupid old argument. Now, the thing is, with Islam, we do not worship Muhammad and we do not worship Prophet Jesus. We do not worship Prophet Muhammad and we do not worship Prophet Jesus. All prophets are equal. That's my view. And if somebody has another view, I'll look into it. But I'm gonna hold firm in my stance, and that's Islam. We do not worship Jesus and we do not worship Muhammad. So if Allah will for Jesus to come back and kill the Dajjal, Allah has willed it. Allah has his reasons. I don't know. I don't know the unseen. I don't know what Allah thinks. I'm not God. I'm just a human. See, this is the thing with you Christians is that you worship a man, so you don't understand these things. You're all polytheist pagans. You don't understand Tawheed and you think you know God, but you don't know God at all. Make sure.
All right, Hind, don't take the mic until we give you the mic, please. You said you believe that all messengers are equal. Is that correct? Is that correct? Your mic. Your mic. No, this guy.
All right, I got the mic now. Like I said, from my knowledge and my view on Islam, all the messengers of Allah are all equal. And I remember reading the hadith that said, do not compare the messengers or make one of them better than each other. They're all equal. The mic is yours.
All right. Guys, did you hear what he said? He remember he's a prophet saying that the prophets are equal. Well, that's a proof that your prophet is a liar, because the Quran says they are not. If we go to chapter 2, verse number 253, somebody post the first line, guys, in the chapter, not all of it, it's long. It says, تلك الرسل فضلنا بعضهم على بعض. Those are the messengers, and we elevated some upon others. So obviously your prophet is a liar. Because this is a contradiction. Your mind.
So you basically say, hold on, let me read what you said. You said, those messengers we endowed with gifts, some above others. To one of them, Allah spoke, others He raised to degrees of honor. To Jesus, the Son of Mary, we gave clear signs and strengthened him. That's what it says. So basically, you're trying to say that there is other people, like other prophets, are superior to one another. I don't think so. I think it's really saying that we gave some better rewards. Because the better rewards, like everybody's reward is different. Just like when you go to Jannah, it's going to be higher levels of heaven. Like the gates of charity, the gates of jihad, these are the gates of Jannah. Like it's all different levels. You should actually look more into this. It might.
A second ago, you just gave me a general answer saying that all of them, they are equal. Now we give you a verse in the Quran saying they are not equal. So now what you do? You come with your own fiction story. Let me ask you, who is the favorite messengers for Allah? Who is the favorite messengers for Allah? Do you know? Your mind?
Show me who the favorite messengers of Allah are. Honestly, show me. I want proof from the Quran. Let me. Because my knowledge is that they were all equal. That's my knowledge. If I don't have knowledge or something, I ain't gonna speak on it. And I'm a researcher, and I damn sure ain't gonna trust no Christian Islamic hater to tell me about my religion. Y'all niggas don't know shit about Islam. Excuse my language.
You guys watch your mic or jump in the mic, please. Wahid, you are asking me, show me, and you are sure that Allah did not favor any. Okay, I will give you. Chapter 6, verse number 86 in the Quran. Somebody post the verse for me, guys. Chapter 6, verse number 86. Can somebody post it? Even your God, Allah, He named them by name. And your prophet is not between them. How you explain that? Wahid, how you explain that? You Muslims believe and you teach in your mosque that Muhammad is the best of the prophet. He is the best of mankind. خير خلق الله. This is what you say in the mosque. I'm sure you don't understand even what I'm saying. So how the Quran says that Ishmael and Ilyasa and Yunus and Lut are the best of all mankind. There's a problem here. There's a contradiction. Your mind.
Now you say that Ishmael, that Allah gave them. Let me read this. He said, Ishmael, each of them we preferred among the mankind and gems of their times. Again, If I don't have the knowledge of something, I ain't gonna discuss it. I'm gonna actually ask somebody for knowledge. I ain't gonna ask no Christian apologist, Islamic hater who doesn't know anything besides worshiping a man. I'm not gonna ask you a question. I'm not gonna ask you. I'm gonna actually ask a scholar about this, and I'm gonna get back to you.
Actually, the translation they posted for you is absolutely false. It doesn't say in their time. It says وَفَضَّلْنَا عَلَى الْعَالَمِينَ عَلَى الْعَالَمِينَ, all the mankind. This is how Muslims they try to fabricate. Like you have no idea. You say, I'm going to ask a scholar. Well, why you don't post for me interpretation right now? But you know, because the interpretation, by the way, is nothing but a Muslim trying to find solution for the stupidity of the Quran. Because one verse in the Quran says the messengers are equal. One verse says that they are not equal. This is how stupid the Quran. And when I said to you, you as a black person, how you accept Islam to be a religion when the Quran, when Muhammad he says the devil is a black man, he's an Ethiopian. You said, show me, where is that? Which means you never heard of it, right? You're mine. Well, look like Aboom is here, and maybe Mr. Muwahid, he wants some time. How are you, Mr. Aboom? The mic is yours. Aboom, is Muhammad the favorite prophet for God, or he's not? Your mic.
All right, I'm going to explain this, but no interruptions, please, okay? No interruptions. That's all I'm asking, all right? Let me have some 5 minutes here, and I'll explain. Now, the verse that says that all prophets are equal means that they are all to be seen as messengers from God. They were all sent with the same message, and they are all seen as believers. And everything. They will give it privileges when it comes to their status. For example, there is a hadith that says that Abraham will be first to be clothed. Let me first it here. Hold on. Where is it? There is it. Yes, here it is. It is a sahih. Okay, so they were given special characteristics. Each prophet is given a special characteristic. For example, Abraham will be the first to be clothed. Now, another hadith about Solomon. Solomon asked God to give him a kingdom, mulkan, that no prophet shall have after him. Okay? He does not contradict it. It is complementary. The person was given did not say that this prophet is a low prophet or something. You know, we believe in them, we respect them. However, God gives to each prophet a characteristic that is not given to another. For example, Moses spoke to God directly, and Solomon asked God to give him something that is not given to him, to give him something that will not be given to other prophets. Does that mean that Moses is better than Solomon? No, not at all. Not all of the same grade. They're all prophets. But each prophet has a characteristic. For example, Prophet Muhammad is the last prophet, final prophet. In another hadith, he says that he is like the final stone in the corner. Okay? However, there's another hadith here that speaks of the Prophet. He said, okay, now you do it with me. Yes. Here you go. Can you actually hear, by the way? Here. The Prophet asked not to be overprayed. For he is not a prophet. He is what? But a prophet, however, he is the final prophet. Okay? I'll give you something else here. Here you go. Now this hadith completely destroys your fallacy that you have been singing. Here.
You're right.
It is a Sahih hadith. The Prophet said, you must say, "Will not allow Satan to deceive you. I am Muhammad, the son of Abdullah of Allah, did nothing that by Allah do not love, but you raise my status above what Allah Himself has granted me." He is granted the status of the Prophet of God. Now, I will go back to my previous point. For example, Jesus. He is born miraculously. Any other prophet born miraculously? Does this mean that Jesus is preferred over the others? No. Moses spoke to God directly. Does this mean he is preferred? No. Solomon is given a kingdom that has not been given to any other prophet after him. Does this mean Solomon is preferred? No. Abraham will be the first to be clothed and veiled with him. Does this mean he is preferred? No. These are all characteristics. They are equal in the message, equal in the dignity, equal in the status of the prophets. Okay? Now, what distinguishes the Prophet Muhammad is the one over the others is the fact that he is the final one. He has the last word. Of course, you'll be faced with the hadith. Let's say that if Moses is alive, he would be following me and whatnot. That does not mean he's preferred over Moses. Or another hadith says that I am more worthy of the law than Moses. It only means that he is the final prophet, and hence he is worth the last word. He is Labina, okay, the final stone. I hope this answers your question. If you have any other, go ahead. Mike's good.
You know, I find it very funny what you said. You said that Allah, He favor every prophet in something, but still all of them, they are equal. And you mentioned that as an example, Moses, he spoke to Allah. But I find this is very funny and very naive of you, Mr. Abu, because the Quran confirmed that every prophet and mentioned in the Quran he spoke to Allah, except Muhammad. So how you say, as an example, Moses, he was favored by God speaking to him? Didn't Allah speak to Adam, Abraham? Even Alexander the Great, Zulqarnain, Allah spoke to him. There is only one prophet Muhammad did not speak to. Or, I mean, Allah did not speak to. And that is showing you that your logic is very funny and it's not accurate. You Muslim, you do not understand Islam, and you just copy paste. They told you that Moses is the only one who spoke to Allah, but every verse in the Quran says that Allah, He spoke to everybody. He spoke to Adam. He spoke to Salih. He spoke to even to the Shaitan. He spoke to Ismail. He spoke to Abraham. He spoke. It's amazing. And you said that Allah, Abraham, he asked Allah for a kingdom, and Allah gave him a kingdom. Guys, have you ever heard of Abraham being a king? What is the kingdom of Abraham? Abraham became a king. Allah gave him a kingdom. When? The hadith you post for me is additional proof that your prophet is an ignorant man. He have no idea what Abraham who is, how he lived, and how he died. No, you said Abraham. Okay, hold on. I will go back to the hadith you posted. Oh, hold on. All right. Because it is in the room. It's posted here. Where is the hadith? Okay, Solomon. Okay, Solomon, he asked. You're right. Okay, I was in the kitchen trying to get my tea. All right. And then you said, Muhammad, he said, don't elevate me upon others as the Christian did to Jesus, right? But Muhammad, he called himself Muhammad. His name is the praised one. That one of the names of God. What do you mean don't praise me? By calling a man Muhammad, you just made him God. For only one person who should be praised, that is God. Can I call someone the praised one? Guys, if I say to you, if I go to a room, I say, let us pray to the praised one, what you will understand from that? You will understand it's God, right? Muhammad, his name is the praised one. And yet don't praise me. You're a prophet. He said to the Muslims, don't praise him, but he asked the Muslims and he said to them that Allah and the angels and the believers, they are doing one job. According to Muslims, they say they are sending a blessing, but the Quran says clearly, yusalluna ala nabi. If you should not praise Muhammad, and Muhammad is not important, my friend, how come that Allah and the angels and the believers, they have one job forever? It's just to pray on the Prophet. But remember, don't praise me upon others. Can the Muslims, they say, Allahumma salli ala Isa? No. Allahumma salli, no. Allahumma salli ala Muhammad. And this is what the Quran says. In chapter 33, verse number 56, Inna Allah wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi ya ayyuha alladhina amanu sallu alayhi wa sallimu taslima. That's Allah and the angels, they are praying on the Prophet. So, oh, who you believe, Muslims, sallu alayhi, pray on him and salute him, but don't praise him. I mean, you see the hypocrisy here. Now, going back to God favoring some prophet over some prophet, they are equal, but he gave each one of them something. And I wanted to answer this first before you answer the rest. If you Muslims believe that Allah, he spoke to Moses, are you saying every word in the Quran is a lie? That when Allah, he spoke to Isa, it was a lie? When he spoke to Abraham, it was a lie? When he spoke to Saleh, it was a lie? When he spoke to Zulqarnain, it was a lie? Don't you see a lot of contradiction here? Never mind.
Honestly, this time that you have not been interrupting me, I'm not. Again. Okay, so let me first respond to your ridiculous claim, the pathetic attempt to defame the Quran by claiming contradictions. My friend, just trust me, People have tried before you, okay? We have done it, and Islam is still present. It is expanding. Do not worry yourself, okay? You will remain nothing, and you will always be nothing. He spoke to Abraham, yet he spoke to others. Yeah, he spoke to Abraham, yes, he spoke to others, but he spoke to Muhammad. He said that he did not speak to the Prophet Muhammad. He did not speak to Muhammad to be upon him in Isra al-Mi'raj. Did he not go to the skies up to God, and God told him to pray? Did he do that? Aren't you making yourself look like a fool right now?
Well, this is the challenge. Show me where Allah, he told him and he spoke to him. If you can show me that, I will close my room. Is that fair, guys? He said, don't Muhammad, he went to the seventh heaven and he spoke to Allah? Show me. If you can show me your prophet saying that I spoke to Allah and he spoke to me, I'm going to close my room. You're mine.
All right, challenge it. Now bear with me. Let me get it to you. Let's see. You said it closing the room, right? Okay. Do you Christian bracelet? Do not hold.
Aboom, don't waste my time. Here we go. This is the hadith. The mic is yours. Abu, do you see the hadith? Your prophet, all what he is saying, he received from God an order, but he never spoke to him. He never saw him. He never heard him. He never heard a word from him. God gave him words. How he gave him words? Nobody knows. Allah never spoke to him. What do you mean, let me give you the hadith? I just gave you the hadith. Same time, that story is one of the most funny, stupid story ever. A man, he claimed to be a prophet of God, he come with. Imagine, guys, Allah, he ordered Muhammad. How he ordered him, we do not know. To have 50 prayer. فرض الله عز وجل على أمتي 50 صلاة. Allah, he ordered 50 prayer. He made an obligation for my nation to pray 50 prayer. So I went back, and then I found Moses in my way. And Moses is a Jew, you know, the Jews are smart, not Muhammad, like Muhammad is a smart. So Moses, he said to Muhammad, oh Habibi Muhammad, Habibi Muhammad, what's up Muhammad, what's up? All right, what Allah he ordered? Huh? He said Allah ordered to pray 50 prayer. So Moses, he said to him, Habibi Muhammad. Moses is a Jew, he got the calculator, tick, 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 tick. He said Muhammad Habibi 50 plus 8 hours a day, 60 minutes. He said Muhammad, do you people cannot pray 50 prayer a day? So Muhammad, he went back, but he never spoke to Allah. He never heard Allah. Allah ordered him. How? We don't know. And he gave him an order, and he lowered the prayer. Muhammad is bargaining with his God. Have you ever heard of such a? It's like you go to the store, you say to you, how much the shirt? You say $50. He say to you, oh no, come on. He say, okay, 40. Ah, come on. The store next to you is cheaper. Oh, 35. 35. No, 30. Okay, no. 30 is too much. 25. 20. No. 20. From 20 to 15 to 10 to 5. So the story you gave us is a clear proof that Muhammad is a false prophet. The mic is yours. Haboom, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Give him the mic. You want to? He run. You see the coward? He run. We see the coward when we put them in the corner. Muhammad, he spoke. He said Moses, he spoke to Allah only, and then look how he contradicts himself. The stupid. Do you see how stupid they are? He just said to us as an example, Allah, he favored Moses by speaking to him directly, and then he want to say to us, he said no, Muhammad, he spoke. What do you mean Muhammad did not speak to Allah? But just 5 minutes ago, he was trying to convince us that Allah, the way he elevated the meaning, what he mean, that everyone, he gave him something. As an example, Moses, Allah spoke to him directly. The rest he did not. Then we say to him, okay, how come then Muhammad, why Moses spoke to him, but Allah spoke to Abraham, spoke to everybody, and then he forgot what he said a minute before, that he was trying to prove to me that only Moses was the one who Allah spoke to him, and now he come with an idea saying Muhammad, he spoke to his God. Are you getting, guys, my point? You see how he forgot what he said 5 minutes ago. He was trying to say to us that Allah, he favor every prophet in somehow, but all of them are equal. As an example, Solomon, he gave him a kingdom. Moses, he spoke to him. All right, that's mean only Moses, Allah spoke to him. Then when I mentioned that how come Allah, he spoke to all the prophets except Muhammad, he forgot what he said to me a minute ago, and now he want to prove to me that Muhammad, he spoke to Allah. If this is true, it's mean you are a liar, and Allah did not speak only to Moses, and that's mean you Muslims are stupid. So why you say Moses is the only one who spoke to Allah if Muhammad, he spoke to Allah? The mic is yours. Are you having fun, guys? In YouTube? Oh, wait, we are going to make the sweet sauce for you. Aboom? Aboom, are you there? Don't explode on me. You're mine.
Okay. Now you're saying that I'm a liar and you are the truthful person. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I'll get on with you. Now you're saying that there's a contradiction. I am telling you that people have tried before. Hundreds of thousands of people have tried before you to point out a contradiction. Yet they did not. They did, of course, but using a stubborn brain, we could not understand the nature. We could not link between the two. But that's not our business. We will focus here. You are saying that there's a contradiction. I say that God spoke to Moses, yet he did not speak to others. What kind of bullshit is this? What kind of nonsense is this? You don't have a problem analyzing facts and evidence because it seems like you really do, or either that, or you are being a fool and fooling everyone with you. Why? Because the concept of the revelation of what is the prophet speak to others. Okay? What is wahy? Revelation. You speak to God. Okay? The prophets are communicating and speak with God. However, when it says that Allah he spoke to Moses speaking, what does that mean? It's because he spoke to him directly without what? Without the hijab. Without what? Without the hijab. He spoke to him directly. When he said, oh Allah, appear to me, he only showed him a light, and he spoke to him, okay, without hijab. However, when the Prophet, peace be upon him, went to Isra and Mi'raj, he spoke to God as well. He takes the hadith and point out how much of a fool you really are. Yes. Focus on the two last lines. قال سألت ربي حتى استحييت ولكني أرضى فأسلم. It means that every time the Prophet went back to work, and God gave him the 50 prayers, and Muhammad said, if this guy did this, he goes up like this and like that, you know? Okay? So just like that. Each sky, you know, he speaks with the Prophet, he goes back, and he tells him, oh God, lower the number of the rak'ahs in the prayer. Every time he goes back to him, to the Prophet, he goes back to him. And he is speaking to God directly, but there is no hijab. Okay? The only that I meant that they did not say there was a hijab or not, but it says, and he spoke to God directly. This is one. Second, you say that God did not speak to the Prophet. How is this? How is he receiving the revelations when the types of revelations are many? One of them is Jibreel, others is the bell that rings. Okay, and the third one is wahi, direct inspiration. I mean, this is really absurd and really ridiculous at the same time. This is
Abu, my challenge for you, show me one proof that Allah spoke to Muhammad directly and gave him inspiration directly without Jibreel. Is that fair, guys? Stop insulting me, insulting yourself, insulting the audience. People, they want to see proof. You said Allah gave Muhammad inspiration. Give me a verse. Allah gave it to Muhammad directly without using Jibreel. You're mine.
This is basic ABC. You said method several things. The first is Jibreel. Jibreel is two types. The first is the angel in the cave of Hira. Second one, he came as the aspect, the image of a Sahabi. Is Duhayy al-Kalbi. Yeah, Duhayy al-Kalbi. So Jibreel came in two types. This is one form of revelation. So Jibreel. The second, my friend, is direct revelation. Do you think that Jibreel comes to the Prophet? Oh, Muhammad said it.
Kaboom. Are you an adult or not? My question is, and my challenge is simple. Show me one verse your prophet you receive it from Allah directly without Jibreel. Guys, is that question clear? I'm not interrupting you, but don't waste our time. We know that Jibreel came to him in the look of Duhayy al-Kalbi because Duhayy al-Kalbi was his boyfriend, and he want to give excuse why Duhayy al-Kalbi stayed late in his house. This is why when Ibn Abbas, when he was a child, he came to Muhammad's house and he saw Duhayy al-Kalbi in such a position, which is fishy. Muhammad, he said to Ibn Abbas, this is, yeah, he looked like Dahya, but this is Jibreel. Okay. So we know why Jibril is coming in the look of Dihya al-Kalbi, because this is no Jibril. This is Dihya al-Kalbi, the boyfriend of Muhammad. And according to the hadith, Dihya al-Kalbi was the most handsome man in Quraysh, and you cannot deny that. Now, go back to the topic. Show me one verse with the proof that your prophet received inspiration from Allah, not from Jibril, which means delivery from Jibril. You're mine. Give me a proof, not a speech.
You want a specific hadith from the Prophet of the way he received the revelation, right? Is this your?
I want a specific hadith. Are you saying there's no such a thing in the Quran? There's no such a thing in the Quran that Muhammad he received from his God, not from Jibreel? Who is the one who sent the Quran down? Aboom, aren't you last time you were in my room, you said to me that the Holy Spirit is Jibreel and he is the one who sent down the Quran to Muhammad? Now the Quran is not delivered by Jibreel? You mind?
This is a hadith of Aisha. It is about the way the revelation came to the Prophet. There's another one, of course, about Jibreel coming and giving him revelation as to forms of the angel and the man Dihya al-Kalbi. Okay? One side commentary is not really bothered because the spitting does not reach the sun, however, it returns on the face of the spitter.
Guys, she saw the Prophet, he sweat like a crazy, and that make it revelation. Well, that because your Prophet is sick. Did she see revelation coming down? A guy is Jibreel. Jibreel, he squeezed him. What your Prophet did?
Yeah, I provided you with hadith twice. I accepted the challenge twice. Proved with you.
False. None of those hadith prove anything that your Prophet will receive a revelation, because if this is true, it means the Quran is a lie. The Quran says that we send the revelation with the Holy Spirit, which is, you Muslims say it is Jibreel. And saying to me that the Prophet he sweat have no proof of anything, because your Prophet, after Jibreel he saw him and he talked to him and he said to him, read what Muhammad did. He went home, he was shaking and he was sweating like crazy and he was shaking inside his blanket. He was not receiving a revelation at that time. The guy, he gave him the revelation already in the cave, yet he is sweating at home and he said to his wife, Zammiluni, Zammiluni, cover me, cover me. He have a fever, but he is not receiving revelation at that time. You're mine.
It's really, really ridiculous and funny the way that you're evading the challenge that I brought. And you brought, I said, prove you wrong. It really is funny. Why? Because you always divert the subject when I prove you wrong. You said, prove to me that.
Abdul, is it true when your Prophet he came from the cave, he was sweating and he was shaking and he asked his wife to cover him? Is it true or not? After he received the revelation from Jibreel, is that true or not? You're mine.
Synthesis. Now I will just return back to the point. I proved you wrong, you evade in a really smart way. Okay, now this is what I have to say. I return to the Prophet being scared and whatnot. Okay, now let's go back to Kitab al-Wahid. Hadith is not Sahih as far as I know. I'm not really sure. I'm not due to face this Hadith and the way it is. Even if it was Sahih, it does not prove anything since the Prophet was scared later on when he received the revelations. So I don't really see what weight that this argument has. It's a really strong and heavy weight on a normal man like the Prophet. Okay? Now, aside from this, if the Prophet wanted to say that he speaks in the name of God, he speaks to God directly in the Quran, as you claim that he is its author. Why wouldn't he say that directly? If he is a false prophet, he would say anything he wants. I don't really see of your objection because I don't know, kind of destroy your fallacies and your accusations. It's really that simple. I don't always face the hadith. Is that thing when he received the revelations? Again, it does not prove anything. Another objection I have to say, and I'll give you the mark. You say the Prophet was crazy and sick. Why? Are you not saying this about Abraham? They said, when he was going to behead his son, Ismail. Why do you not say that? Because atheists have spoken with say that this is an act of crazy and sickness, mental illness. Now, if the Prophet really is ill when he received the revelation in sweat and whatnot, would you say the same about Prophet Abraham who was going to kill his own son? Remember this point, you must reply to it, and it's better that you reply to it first.
Guys, this is the hadith in the front of your eyes. I posted the link, and this is a Sahih hadith. Does it say that Muhammad, when he received the revelation, he received it from the angel? From the angel, and he got scared, and even he fell down in the earth. And then he went to his wife. He fell down in the ground from fear. He said, "This guy, he wasn't scared. He was not scared. The guy was terrified." And then he went to his wife and he was sweating and was going crazy, and he asked his wife to cover him with the blankets. Why? Because he want to hide. He's shaky. He is sweating. He have a fever. Isn't it funny how the Muslims lie? And this is the link for the hadith. And by the way, this hadith is absolutely sahih. Yeah, because of the revelation. Because of what? When he got in the why he fell in the ground? Because of the revelation. Because of what then? What happened? He heard the angel give him revelation. When you did lie, you did lie. You said this is not true. The Prophet did not get scared. In a different hadith, I will show you the other hadith too, where Muhammad, he came back to Khadija.
Lying, just like you did. Just like you lied previously when I spoke about Solomon. You said Abraham. You started making a joke about it. The joke's on you, buddy. Well, you just don't want to see it. You really are the joke. No, I never said the Prophet was not scared. I said even if the hadith was sahih. It is sahih. So what? This is anything. Sahih hadith other than this one, which proves that he was scared when he received the revelation. He was shaking and everything. It's quite normal. If you say that it is a sign of mental illness, Christian Prince, answer me. If it is a sign of mental illness, it was not Abraham who was going to kill his own son in the name of God, a crazy man. Answer this one.
So according to you, Abraham, according to science, he's a crazy God. Why? Why? God, he told him, and he believed in God, and he heard God. So he's obeying God. For someone who don't believe in God, that is a stupid behavior. But we are talking about a different story. When I talk about mental illness, let us talk about mental illness. Isn't it your Prophet, according to the hadith, he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he was not? So what happened? Aisha, she opened the door and she found Muhammad holding the microphone having sex with it. How Aisha, she noticed that the Prophet, he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he never did. What he was having sex with? She opened the door of his room and she found him holding the blind and having sex with it, or he's holding the leg of the bed and rubbing his penis with it. What it's mean exactly of a man, he imagined himself he had done something, but in fact he did not. That is a mental illness. Go, Mike.
Now, these are just simple objections. We just go in circles, okay? We can just keep the very discussion. However, we should really go back to the original topic. I do not consider this an escape because you have been escaping pretty much. Like twice, I proved you wrong. You moved to the other side. No problem. Go back to the subject when you said that the prophets were or were not favored above the others. You mind?
So you don't want to answer about mental illness? You are the one who mentioned mental illness, not me. Correct, guys? And now, because this is a very clear proof that Muhammad have a mental illness, he see things never happen, and this is why he sweat and he do crazy stuff and he say crazy stuff. You know, he don't want to talk about it no more, and always he proved me wrong. Did your prophet imagine himself having sex, but in fact he did not? Is that a clear of a mental illness sign? Is it true that not only in sex, even many things he do, imagine he is doing it, but in fact he did not? Isn't this is a clear imagine? I imagine myself, I did not go. Imagine I spoke to someone, I shake hands with him, and even I gave him money, but I did not do it, and I saw no one. Imagine I'm holding a pillow and I think that this is my wife. Imagine. Don't imagine that, okay? It can happen unless your prophet have a mental illness. You're mine.
Okay, I just want to say this. I just have to go pray after. So, the Christian Prince, I want to say this. No matter how hard you mock Islam, like, you think you're something special, man. People have come before you. People have slandered Islam for years, bro. People have killed Muslims for years. Yet Islam is going to dominate the world, whether you like it or not. Islam will dominate this world. La ilaha illallah will be the banner of the black flag over America. The world, whether you like.
You are just a black slave of Allah, and you have no value in Islam. I advise you to leave this religion because this is a religion of slavery and racism. And by the way, you are the one who asked me about giving you a hadith about the Ethiopian guy who is the devil, right? Destroy the Kaaba. I did not give it to you because I thought you are going to get excited and ask for it more. Here we go. This is the hadith, and this is your prophet speaking about you black people, that you are the enemies of Allah and you are the only one who will destroy the Kaaba. Why the one who will destroy the Kaaba is black, not white? We go back to Aboom. Aboom, why your prophet himself, he imagined himself having sex and imagined himself doing things, but in fact he never did, unless he is mental illness person who suffered badly from something bad. Your mic. I want an answer for it. What's the hadith? You are saying to me you do not know the hadith. Okay. All right. No problem. Here we go. This is the first one. Bukhari. Sahih Hadith. I will post the hadith as it is. The mic is yours. We go one by one. Go ahead. Is it your prophet wife? She's saying that the prophet was bewitched, so he began to imagine that he had done a thing which in fact he had not done. Like what? Your mic. And this is the link for those who want the link. Here we go.
If we take someone to a doctor and we say to him, I say to him, okay, well, you know what? If my wife, she said to him, my husband, he is bewitched. So he imagined himself doing things, and in fact, he never did. The doctor, he will start asking questions, like what? Like what? He say, like, he imagined he went to the bathroom, but in fact, he did not. He imagined he saw an angel, but in fact, he never did that. He imagined himself, he spoke to me, but in fact, he never did that. He imagined himself hearing voices from Allah. For sure, he never did, according to the Quran. But in fact, he never did that. How you can trust a prophet like this? Your mic, Abu.
Now, you have originally said it was Zifan never did not. However, the hadith clearly stresses out that he was witch. Now, was he crazy or was he bewitched? Because being bewitched and falling under sorcery and witchcraft is completely different than being mentally sick and ill, like yourself, like Stephen.
Actually, your answer is more stupid than the problem. Because if you admit that you're a prophet, he was under the witchcraft, you just admitted that he was under the shaitan control. Shaitan is the one who do the magic. Isn't it the Quran says that shaitan is the one who teach people the magic? After Harut and Marut, they came down to earth. So you just admitted that shaitan is the one is in charge of your prophet, and he make him imagine that he had done things, but in fact he did not. So this guy, he tried to solve it, but in fact he make it blind. You know that the Muslim, they put eyeliner in the top of their prophet face, but when they try to fix the problem, they don't fix it. They make it really horrible. We have a prophet who have illness, and the illness excuse is he is under the devil control. That is more even ugly from the illness we talk about. Your mic, Abu.
Oh, to you about the Ethiopian who's going to destroy the Kaaba. Now you said that represents black people because the Ethiopian was going to Russia who was going to destroy the Kaaba, and that was the hadith, or that was what it was meant to be. Make Islam against white people, or because it's an Ethiopian.
All the hadith of your prophet is speaking about shaitan is a black. I asked you just a half hour ago, do you believe that the black dog is a shaitan? You said yes. Correct, guys? Did I ask him the same question? So your prophet, obviously, anything black for him is a shaitan. Even dog, even little tiny stupid animal, he is shaitan just because he's a black. And not only this, the hadith says, we asked the prophet what distinguish the black dog from a yellow dog or a white dog. He said the black dog is the devil. So what the question? We asked him what distinguish the dog, which is the black, from the yellow or the white. He said the black dog is the devil. So Muhammad, he chose it from the white and the yellow, none to be the devil. And he chose a dog for being a black, that he is the devil. Did you get it? Aboom, your mic.
Means is we say the black man is the devil, they're really talking about the darkness of sin. Like when you sin, it makes your face darker. Like from the light. The light is from the right.
What light? What dark, are you idiot? Go read it. Go read the interpretation of chapter 27, verse number 82, where Allah, he will send a jassasa and is going to hit you in your face with the stick of Moses and will make you white, and will hit the infidel with the ring of Solomon and will make him black. Hello, unbelievable. Now Allah saying, I'm going to give you a sign about the devil. The devil is going to destroy the Kaaba is a black man. The black dog is a devil. Muhammad, he said, "Uqtulu kulla aswadin bahim." Kill every pure black animal. Any, not only the dog. Any pure black animal, even if it's a horse, a bird, a cat, a dog, a snake. Anything is a pure black, we have to kill it. Why? Because it is the devil. Even the black stone which you Muslims you worship, it was not black. Muhammad, he said, Allah, he sent down the black stone white like milk, but the sin of mankind made it black. So what Muhammad claimed, that because of sin we get the color of black, otherwise the stone was white. The stone get to be black because of the sin of mankind, not the opposite. The sin did not make the black stone white. No, the black stone was white when Allah he sent it down to earth, but the sin of mankind made it black. So what make you black? The sin, and that is the explanation of your prophet. Abu, your mind.
I gotta say this. If you're saying that black people, that black people hate Islam, then you gotta ask yourself this. It's saying, do you know what the word Nur means in Arabic? It means light. It's saying like the darkness of sin makes your face dark and like an evil darkness. You don't understand yourself. And first,
sit down. You know, there's a Chinese say, it says he left as a donkey, he never come back as a horse. What the light have to do with our topic, you stupid? We are talking about a black color, which is the dog. Black guy, which is a human. Black stone, which is a black, it used to be white. And then you say to me light? Are you stupid? Is the color of the stone changed because we are turning the light to different light? What a dump you are. Take the mic, Aboom. I will indult you after Aboom take the mic because you keep jumping like a monkey. Take the mic, Aboom.
No, first of all, I always stand by my brother Wahid in response to your allegation about the black slave. Don't worry about the magic one. I really have my answers ready, so don't you worry, I'll get cocky. Now, first of all, you mentioned about black and black this, black that. You should be a bit smart for this, but you're really fooling your people and your followers just for the sake of your fame and entertainment. Anyway, why do you not speak of Bilal ibn Rabah? Why do you not speak of hadith which say لا فضل على عربي ولا عجمي إلا بالتقوى? There is no superiority of an Arab over a non-Arab except for what? For piety. Why do you not?
What if I show you? If there's no superiority, that means your prophet is a liar. Because your prophet, he said, Allah, he chose from the children of Adam, Noah, and from the children of Noah, Abraham, and from the children of Noah, Abraham, Ishmael, and from the children of Ishmael, Bani Husham, and from Bani Husham, he chose me. None of those is black. Those are the favorite of mankind for your God Allah. Are you saying your prophet was liar? How he chose them to be the favorite and yet they are not favorite? Oh, what you need to be a good believer. Islam is a stupid religion, my friend. Now answer me about your prophet. He imagined himself having sex with his wife, but in fact he was having sex with the coffee machine. Your mind.
I'm not going to answer that yet before we get through this. You're saying the prophet chose me of the Bani Hashim, of Ishmael, of Abraham, of Noah, Abraham of Noah, of Adam. This is the line of the prophecy. It says that the God chose the prophet out of this certain line. It doesn't mean that these people have some kind of.
All right, let me get you busted. Let me get you busted. Hold on. I'm not stopping you from talking, but because we want people to see something real. All right? All right. Did your God, he mentioned 4 prophets by names that they are the best of the prophets and he made them favorite for him? Did he? Let us see the names of the prophet who Allah he mentioned their names. If Allah he did, it means Muhammad is a liar. Here we go. Chapter 6 verse number 86. وإسماعيل واليسع ويونس ولوط وكلا فضلنا على العالمين. He mentioned how many? Ishmael, the Yasa, and Yunus, and Lut. And he says, each one of them will favor upon all mankind. But you just said, the Prophet says there's no better than anyone, you know, than believe. If you are a good believer, you are, you know, there's no better between Arab or a foreigner. But this is different from what your God said. You're mine.
You really are very smart when it comes to escapes. I said, why? You interrupt me when I was going to say this. Why was Bilal ibn Rabah going to heaven and the Prophet heard his footsteps in heaven? Yeah, and why?
Well, Bilal will go to heaven, but your Prophet never free Bilal. Is that correct? So the poor Bilal, he have to stay slave in the house of Muhammad, and then he go to heaven. Why your Prophet did not free him? You're mine.
I really told you, you're really smart when it comes to escapes. If you interrupt me, I'm just going to leave and let you bark like you want. Okay, interrupt me now, I'm going to leave. Or you can make my point and respond to me smartly, improve me, and debunk me as a stupid Muslim as you claim. Okay, choice is yours. Now, I said, why is Bilal ibn Rabah going to heaven? Yeah, why is he going to heaven? And Abu Talib and Abu Jahl are not going to heaven, although they are Arabs from Quraysh. Yeah. And why? The Prophet peace be upon him said there is no superiority between an Arab and a non-Arab except for fighting, which means they will be rewarded for their deeds, regardless of your status, your ethnic group, who the hell you are, who the hell your father was. Another thing about the lineage of the Prophet from Ishmael, from Arab, from Noah, from Adam. You said it was not the father of the Prophet, Abu Abdullah, a mushrik. Were not his parents mushriks? Why are they going to hell? Yeah, come on, answer that.
Run. And why Bilal was not released from his slavery? He will go to heaven, but yet Muhammad will capture him like a dog. You're mine.
Bilal was an Abyssinian slave. Yeah, he was an Abyssinian slave whose master was an Arab. He was being tortured when he became Muslim. He was not, as you say, kept a slave or whatever the hell this means, because slaves were given a special status other than Christianity. Of course, they were free.
Stop being an ignorant and liar, and you want to run, you can run. Everybody is watching, and everybody in YouTube will laugh at you. Why you're a prophet? This is the question. He is now his boss. Why he did not free him before he died? The poor Bilal, Muhammad died, and still he is a slave. The guy, he converted to Islam hoping for his freedom. This is why he converted to Islam. He was serving Muhammad like a dog all his life. And then Muhammad, he dies, still he don't free him. Why? Why he don't free him? Bilal will go to heaven, but Muhammad will not give him his freedom. Why? You're mine. Run, run, run away, run, run. All of you Muslims are a bunch of cowards, stupid. Guys, I promise you to go to heaven. Imagine Bilal is my slave. And Bilal, if you believe in me, I will send you will go to heaven. But still, I will keep you as a slave. Like a dog in my house. You clean my poo-poo. You clean my bathroom. Huh? You will be my slave until you die. Until I die at least. But you will go to heaven. Yeah, he was called, he is the, you know, guys, the Muslims, they try to fool the black people. They say to them, do you know that the Prophet, the first one he ordered to call for the adhan was Bilal? That's because he was a slave. Nobody want to wake up early morning. The poor slave, he have to go in the top of the roof. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. He loses his voice. when the white men, the masters, the lords, are sleeping in their bed with their wives and they are hugging 5, 6 women around them, the poor Bilal, he was sleeping outside in the street. They don't even give them shelters. They have a little shade for them. They don't have houses, the slaves. Slaves don't have houses for those people. They give them a shelter like a stable for dogs. It's not even good for horses. So Muhammad is a person who says there's no, God did not favor anyone upon any other one, but yet Muhammad, he was the favorite man from all the mankind, and Allah, he chose the Arab from Ishmael, and from the Arab he chose Banu Hashim, the tribe of Hashim, and from Hashim Allah chose Muhammad. And yet they want to say to me that Islam is not a religion teaching racism. And yet he did not answer about his prophet imagining himself having sex, but in fact he did not. All what he said, he was bewitched. How we can trust Muhammad to be a prophet if this guy, he is imagining anyway? Look like he never saw an angel. He is imagining. If you're a prophet household and Muhammad himself admit that he imagined things, they never happen, how we can trust that he saw Jibreel, and Jibreel, he squeezed him? Maybe it's not Jibreel, maybe it's a donkey who jumped over him. Maybe it was a boyfriend. Looked like Muhammad, he was taking hashish. What does it mean that he was imagining things he have done, but in fact, there's nothing that's called bewitch. All of us, we know that this is a lie. Nobody can bewitch anyone. Either he was taking hashish, cocaine, heroin, whatever you name it, or he was a mentally ill, you know. Now, we assume that there was no hashish in the house of Muhammad. So what was it? Obviously, he had a mental issue. By the way, guys, yesterday, when I was in my bed, I imagined that you guys are giving a good donation for me. But in the morning, I opened the website and I found there is no donation. Unbelievable. It was a huge donation. Even the donation that became so too big, and my room was speaking because the money was coming like crazy, and I was squeezing myself in the bed because there's no more space. And even the bank, they called me, they said, hey, Christian Prince, we have to close your account because we don't have more space for your money. It's too much. And I was like, I can't breathe no more. And I was sweating, and Jibreel is sweating, you know, like me and Jibreel, we don't have a space. But later I found out that I was imagining. Not even $1 coming. Any Abdul here? Yeah, Jibreel, he slept with me, but this Jibreel was a girl. It was a very, very nice, hot Jibreel. Yeah. Actually, the Arab, they used to believe that angels are females. You know? In my coming book, I will talk about that. You will see a lot of secrets you never heard before. The Arab, they don't have really a law, let us say, or disrespect for females. In fact, it's the opposite. Even they used to worship them as gods. If you go to chapter 4, verse 117, it says that, are you going to worship females instead of Allah? You see how filthy, stupid this God is? So what is the problem with him? It's not because they are false deity. The problem, they are females. You know what I mean? What is the problem here? Are you going to worship females? And that telling you that when the Muslims, they say that before Islam, Arab, they used to look down at women. This is absolutely a big fat lie. Otherwise, how come even all their gods except Baal, they were females? You know what I mean? Even the angels, for the Arab, they were females. If you go to chapter 17, verse number 40, you will see, you know, are you going to take females as angels? So what the problem with those angels? In chapter 17, 40, are you going to take them, the angels, as females or females as angels? You cannot do that. And here we ask the Muslims, does that mean Jibreel is a male? What is the gender of Jibreel? If we cannot take them, the angels, as females, then we have no choice but to take them as male. So Jibreel is a male? And by the way, this is all over the Quran, like chapter 43, 19, you know. So the Quran clearly discriminate against women and consider women a problem. The women are you stupid? You want to worship women? You don't worship women. So what the problem? It is the gender. This is the problem. Actually, even Allah, and this is a funny hadith. Sorry, funny verse. If you go to chapter 53, verse number 21 and 22, Allah have a complaint from the Arab. Why? Because if you can pause for me, Neo, from the verse number 19, 20, 21, 22. 19, 20, 21, 22. Look what Allah says, supposedly. Do you see Al-Lat and Al-Uzza? Those are girls. Wa Manat, Al-Thalitha, the third one, Manat, those are three females. And then Allah, he says in verse number 21, for you the male and for me the female? That's an absolute unjust division. Allah have a complaint. You gave him daughters who they are females, and you, Arab, you have a sons? Unfair. Do you see it, guys, the unfair? Allah want to have sons too. He don't like to have female daughters. Do you see the problem? Allah, he like to have a male seeds. He don't like to have daughters. And this is again a proof that when the Muslims, they say Islam give respect to women, this is a big fat lie. Arab before Islam, they worship women. Their goddess is women. Their angels are women. Khadija herself, she was the boss of Muhammad. She was a businesswoman. After Islam, Muhammad, he put women in a garbage bag and he opened a hole for them in their eyes so they can see. He make all the women nothing but a vagina. He said the women, she have 10 private parts. 10. It's not her vagina no more. All of her became a vagina, even her voice. And then they lie to you and they say Islam save females. As an example, the Muslim, they say to you, do you know that before Islam, the Arab, they used to bury their daughter? I'm sure you heard this before, right? Right? In fact, this is absolutely a big fat lie. If the Arab, they bury their daughters, people will have a problem to find wives. and the generation will die. The Arab will die. If how you know how you will be exist? If there is no females. And then they say to you, well, there's a verse that says that when the infant was buried, where it says the infant, you liar. You see, the Muslim, they understand that you are a person who do not know Arabic. Same time, many of them, they are just copy paste. Nobody want to investigate. If you go to chapter 81, verse number 8, chapter 81, verse number 8, this is the verse they talk about. This chapter speak about when somebody, he kills someone with no guilt. وَإِذَا الْمَوْءُودَةُ سُئِلَتْ. Who is the one maw'uda, which means the one is buried? It doesn't say a living one is buried. No, the one who is buried. Who is the one is buried? Your soul. You know, you die, you get killed. So now Allah will ask the one who is buried, in which guilt you are killed. That's all. Have nothing to do with the infant, have nothing to do with the baby. Allah will ask anyone who was killed, what is the guilt you did so you were killed? The Muslim, they make it about the infant baby, and the Arab used to kill their babies. But yet there's no proof whatsoever of such a claim. Big fat lie. Go and read the history of the Arabian Peninsula before Islam, and you will see how many queen they will exist. All of us, we heard of Sheba, right? You remember Sheba? The Queen of Sheba? What about Cleopatra? What about this area full of queens? Full of queens, and people have no problem to have a queen. She's a female. Now after Islam, there's women, they became garbage. If women, they rule actually in Islam, they rule behind the scene. Like let's say the husband is a king, but the husband is stupid, and the woman is smart. So she is the ruler and real, but the husband is the one who sit in the chair. Actually, even Muhammad, he said, no nation will succeed if their leader is a woman. As an example, I'll give you an example about the Persia, you know, when Kisra, which is supposedly the Caesar of the Pharisees, he died, the news came that his daughter, the daughter of the king. So what Muhammad he said? He said, a nation, and they will never succeed. But this is mean Persia have no problem to have a queen or a king. Iran today is Persia. Look at the women in Iran today, and look at Persia, where was the queen leading the nation, and nobody complained. Today, the women, nothing but a sex toy. Any Abdul? Do we have any brave Muslim here? Habitation, how are you, habitation? Are you calling us dogs? Do you prefer human women as God then? You see, merciful, that's a very stupid question of you. Ask that to your God. Your God is the one who complained about you worship a female. That's mean Allah is a male. Correct, guys? When Allah he says, are you going to worship a female? It's mean he complained that the female should not be worshipped, the male should be worshipped. That's mean he's a male. So ask your God how stupid his logic is. So what is the qualification for Allah to be a God? Because he have a penis. That's all. What is the qualification for angels to be angels in Islam? Because they have a penis. Allah he refused the angels to be females. He want them only to be male. So don't ask me this question. Ask your stupid God. My God is not male, not female. My God is a spirit, my friend. Your God is a physical being. And now we go to the physical being. You see, the Muslims, what they do not know, that their God is not even a spirit. This is how stupid they are. They say how God can be a physical being when their God is a physical being. Their God is not a spirit. Do you remember, guys, the guy he used to come to my room? His name is Nightmare. The guy from Morocco. This guy is 50 years old. 50 years old. And in my room, he told me, who told you that Allah is not a spirit? Imagine, 50 years old, live in Morocco, speak the funny Moroccan Arabic. He go to the mosque every Friday. He study Islam in his school, but yet he do not know that his God is not spirit. And then after 15 minutes, he came and he apologized. He said, I was wrong. Yes, Allah is not a spirit. So what is Allah? If Allah is not a spirit, who is the Muslim when I tell me? If Allah is not a spirit, who is he? Jellyfish? He's a physical being. He is a physical being. When I had a debate with Dr. Nabil Baikli and the Imam of Tennessee, Imam Malik Saar, and both of them, they are supposedly scholars, but they have no idea what they are talking about, look like. They agree that Allah, yes, is a physical being. But look what he said to me, Nabil Baikli. He said, but do you think, okay, Christian Prince, Allah have a leg, but do you think the leg of Allah is like yours? Absolutely not. I don't say the leg of Allah is not like mine. I think mine is more beautiful. Who cares? You see the intelligence? I don't care if Allah's leg is like my leg or not, it's a leg. When you Muslims agree that Allah is a physical being, that means he exists in a physical shape. That means he exists in a physical space. He takes a space physically. That means he is contained inside a space of the shape of the body. And that means he is inside his creation. So why you don't accept that God, he come as Jesus in the shape of a man? When you're God, obviously he looked like a man too. He have two hands, but he's funny. His two hands in the right side, which I like a lot, because I can spank Allah all day long and he can do nothing about it. All what I need to do, I will stand in the left of his side, because his both hands is in the right side. He cannot defend himself. Allah have two legs. Allah in the judgment day is going to do striptease. He is going to show us his beautiful shin. I like shin. Who don't like shin? My favorite part of the chicken is shin. Any shin here? You like chicken lips? You are dirty. See, guys, this guy is speaking dirty. He like chicken lips. May Allah curse you. Any Abdul here when I tell us something? And you know, the hadith says that Allah, He will come to His followers in the shape which the Muslim they saw first time. I want to know, what is the shape the Muslim they saw first time? Any Muslim can help us? You Muslim, you saw Allah in a shape other than the one you saw first time. What is that shape? Any Abdul? Hello? Hello? It's me you're looking for. And you know, the funny, when he said that Muhammad, when he went to the heaven, he spoke to Allah. When he gave him 50 prayer. How a Muslim even he is proud to mention this story? This is one of the most stupid story ever. Like, what the Muslim think? Allah is a hummus, falafel guy store? Okay, you go to the hummus store. Okay, you say, I want a dish of hummus. How much you charge me? 50 pesos. And then you say, what? 50 pesos? Okay. Then you take the hummus and you go out. And then in your way to go home, you find Musas. And Musas is a Jew, you know, Jew, they know how to do business. So the Musas, he says to you, oh, Muhammad, how much you got this hummus? Muhammad is so happy, excited. 50. Musa, he said, 50, Habibi Muhammad. 50 is too much, Muhammad. You cannot pay that much. Go back, Muhammad, and ask Allah for discount. Muhammad, he go back to Allah. He asked for a discount. He tell him what Musa said. Then Allah ordered to give him 45 brayah or 45 hummus. And then the 50 became 45, became 40, became 35, 30, 25, 20, like what? How naive, how stupid you Muslim to believe Muhammad saying such a story. I am going to bargain with God about how many prayer we should pray. That's mean Allah was wrong. That's mean Allah is a stupid. That means Moses, he knew better than Allah. Why Allah, he gave Muhammad 50 prayer? And who is the one is correcting Muhammad and Allah is Moses. Here we go again, a Jew. Any Abdul here? Now, I want to talk about something. One of you asked me about, you know, last time we opened our chat room, we talk about we as a Christians, we are the children of God. You remember? And the Muslims are not created to be children of God. They don't have such an understanding at all. The Quran confirms that a human being and genie, they are created for one reason. And that reason is to worship Allah. And this can be found in chapter 51, verse number 56. 51, 56. And in the last time we spoke, we mentioned about the hadith where Muhammad, he said, if you don't commit sin, or you people, if you don't commit sin, if somebody had the hadith poster, please. If you people, you don't commit sin and ask Allah for forgiveness, Allah will replace you with people who commit sin and ask Allah for forgiveness. He will destroy you. What does that mean? That means that Allah, he is a very self-ego, selfish creature. He don't want anything from us except being his slaves who do nothing except committing sin for one purpose, just to ask him, please forgive us, please. This is not what the Bible teach. The Bible says clearly that God, He created us so He can share His kingdom with us. This is why when the Messiah, they asked him about the heaven, he said he and she, they will not get married. They will be the same as angels. What does that mean exactly? Are we going to be angels? No, it's not about being angels. It's about we will be free. We will have a happiness cannot be measured by eating shish kebab and falafel. It cannot be measured by watching a movie. We cannot, the physical pleasure we are used to, there is something higher than this. Every pleasure we have in our life today is temporary. Nobody have the hadith about if you don't commit sin, Allah will replace you? Okay, I will search for it. But this hadith is very important to explain the one the Muslims they worship and the nature of or the requirement He wanted you to have. Thank you, Eddie. Does God He have a requirement? And the requirement is very simple: to commit sin. Actually, He created you to commit sin. If you remember the hadith where it says, Moses, they have a debate together. Adam, Moses, he said to Adam, because of you, we are out of heaven. Adam, he responds, he says, are you going to blame me for what Allah He wrote for me 40 years before my creation? Which means the sin I did is not my sin. And that is another stupid belief in Islam. Because if Allah He wrote my sin 40 years before He created me, why He want to punish me and ask me to ask for forgiveness? You know what I mean? He is the one who made me sin. He is the one who made my destiny. The Muslim, they believe in destiny. The destiny in Islam is different from, for me, I believe in destiny, but in certain way. Like as an example, God can be involved in my life, but still I have a free will. God, He can help me, which means the involvement of God. But God is not the one who made me a believer or a disbeliever. God is not the one who made me a killer or a good man. This is not what He do. God, He sent me messages. He sent me prophets. He sent me teachers to tell me what is right, what is good, just to help me to guide myself to Him. But He is not the one who decide. Point of judgment, and it's not even right. Somebody for something he did not decide to do. But according to Islam, Allah created Adam, but before He created him, He decided his sin 40 years before his creation. Now, sin is written 40 years before my creation, and Allah decided I'm going to kill, I'm going to rape, I'm going to steal. Then why I want to go to hell for any of those? That does not make sense. Where's justice? Do I have a choice to accept your destiny? Allah, the Muslim, they say no. Okay. Do I have a choice to accept or refuse? No. So why you want to punish me? How you can punish someone? He have nothing to do with the sin he did. In the Bible, the story is different. Jesus, He said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do what? Somebody tell me, he do what? The will of the Father. Thank you. How you can do the will unless you have a free will? Do we agree? So here we go. You are saying, Lord, Lord. You are saying to Jesus, God, God, you are my God. And yet the Muslim, they say to us, show me one verse in the Bible says Jesus, He said, I'm God. Here we go. Not everyone says to me, say to me, God, God will go to heaven. Not everyone, which means there's many who says they will go. But there is additional condition, is to do his will, not just by saying I'm a Christian. We don't have, you see, this is why we Christian, we don't believe the same as Muslim. Muslim, they believe that everyone is born as a Muslim. That's very stupid. That's destiny. We believe that we are people who belong to God if we choose to. If you remember the hadith, where Muhammad, he said that a person who is working the good deeds, like he is almost going to enter heaven. This is the hadith about Adam and Musa's debate. And Adam, he won the debate by saying, are you going to blame me for what Allah wrote for me before he created me? I hope people will save it, so later if we ask for it, somebody will help us and post. In this hadith, which I find extremely important, explain to us in a very clear way is. Way to save this hadith. This is extremely important hadith. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, and this is a Sahih hadith. So the Muslim cannot say weak, vitamin A is missing, B, you know, or what they come with. Open this link. You will see Muhammad saying that a person of you, after he mentioned that the angel, he will come and he will write your destiny. He will write what? Your destiny, which Allah, he informed you to write. Then the destiny is going to work. How it's going to work? Look what he said. A person among you may do the deeds of people of the fire. May do the deed of the people of the fire till there's only a cubit or an arm distance between him and the fire. Okay, but then that written, which Allah has ordered the angels to write, this is your destiny, proceed, and then he does the deeds of people of paradise and he enter it. You believe it? Do you believe it, guys? The poor guy, he thinks he's going to hell. He's almost in the hell door, almost there. There's only a distance of an arm. And then what Allah wrote for him, so which means it's not what you do. What you do is not really, it's not going to be the reason for you to go to hell or to fire or heaven. No, it's what Allah, he wrote for you. And Muhammad, he's continued. Look what he said. He continues saying the opposite story. And a man may do the deeds of people of paradise till there is only a cubit or two between him and paradise. And then that is written, proceed, and he does the deeds of people of the fire and he entered. You believe it? So your deed is a stupid deeds. There is nothing that's called deed in Islam. And this is proof that the Quran is a false book, because the Quran mentioned many times that if you do good deeds, you go to heaven. But Muhammad, he just told us your deed will not work, is what Allah wrote. Chapter 2, verse number 25 says, those who did good deeds, they will go to heaven. They have no worry. Even chapter 2, verse number 62, it says the Christian, the Jews, the Sabian, and the Muslims who do good deeds, they will go to heaven. But this hadith says your deed will not help you, is what Allah, he wrote for you. Chapter 2, verse number 82, those who do good deeds, those are the people of heaven. But the hadith says your deed will not. Here we go, the guy, he's almost in heaven, He was doing good deed all his life. And then what Allah he wrote will take over. So which one is the accurate one? Imagine Christian Prince is insulting Allah and Islam all his life. And then what Allah wrote for me is going to happen, which is going to be entering heaven. Because based on this, Allah is the one who made my destiny to insult Muhammad and Islam and to expose them. It's my destiny. The word I'm saying to you right now is written by Allah before he created me. When I say Muhammad is a stupid, it's Allah who made that in my tongue. It's not me. That's what the Muslims believe. How stupid that can be. And then if Allah is the one who made me says that, why are you upset from me? Do we have any Abdul here? Yeah, 40 years before before my birth. But by the way, I was born a long time ago. A long time ago. Nobody knows. Somebody will, the Muslim, they will record my voice right now and they will say Christian Prince, he claimed to be God. You know them. By the way, some people, they ask me, why you don't report Muslim videos trying to like to play with your, like your videos and trying to make you say things you did not say. I say, my friend, let them post their videos because those videos will bring more Muslims to listen to me. They might be fooled by a video a little bit, 5 minutes, but then I have videos 10 hours speaking, they can hear me. As an example, one Muslim, he made a video saying, Christian Prince, he said that the one who created Israel, it was the British intelligence. But this is not what I was saying. I was saying that all those borders in the Middle East today, in the way they are done by the French and the intelligence, including Iraq, Syria, Turkey, Jordan, Israel. Those borders, it's not really real borders. Israel is not what Israel is today. Israel is bigger than this. So the British intelligence was the reason of the recreation of those states in the shape they are. And they are the one who made kings to be kings. Who is the one who made the king of Saudi a king? The British intelligence. Everybody know that. It's not a secret. Who is the one who made the Prince of Kuwait prince? The British intelligence. Emirat, the British intelligence. Bahrain, the British intelligence. Even the existence of Pakistan, the British intelligence. Who divided India? It was behind the British intelligence. Who is the one who created the Ahmadiyya? The British intelligence. Not long time ago, my friend, the British Empire was the biggest empire in this earth. Not long time ago. And almost every country in this earth was infected, or let us say, the British have to do with something happening to them, including America. But because the Muslims are so desperate, they say, okay, Christian Prince, he said Israel created by the British intelligence. No, I didn't say that. Israel exists long before the British themselves exist. This is what the Bible says. Israel is not, the existence of Israel have nothing to do with the existence of Israel today. Today, it's just the people, they are claiming their land back. Israel exists even before the Messiah, he come to this earth. This is Israel. Even the Quran in chapter 5, verse number 21, confirm that the land of Israel is assigned to the children of Israel. And even the Quran called it the Holy Land of the Jews. the Holy Land. Read the Quran. So what we talk about is that the shape of those states today have to do with the British intelligence in certain point. But Israel, it does not get its right from the British. No. They get the right to exist because this is their land. History. And for me as a Christian, the Bible for me is not only a holy book, it's a book of history. However, all history books, Roman, Ethiopian, Egyptian, you name it, including the Quran, confirm that this is the land of the Jews. So if Israel was established today as a state 70 or 80 years ago, that's not really the establishment of Israel. Israel exists thousands of years before that date. And what happened today, the Jews, they got the opportunity to get their home back. As simple as that. Do we have any Abdul? And you know, when we ask the Muslims, how Allah, He says that this is the land of the Jews, they have no answer. They skip. When the Muslims, they speak about the Zionist, okay, was Allah a Zionist? Who is the Muslim who tell me what happened? Yeah, this is Blood Star. There's a lot of historical mistakes, in the Quran. But when we have a topic about that, we can. I focus more than historical mistakes. I focus more in those who they are big, like really stupid, like the sperm of the woman coming from her ribs, and the sperm of the man coming from his backbone. And by the way, guys, my backbone is hurting me. I'm single. I don't know how I can get married now. I hope the girls do not hear me here. Because if your backbone is hurting you, you cannot have a sperm. That's it. It's over. What I can do now? I will go to the doctor and I will ask him to check my backbone. And if you see the Muslim translation, it's amazingly nothing but a fabrication. This is why the Muslims themselves don't accept the interpretation or translation of the Quran. Do we have any Muslim here? Any brave Muslim? Guys in YouTube, is my voice good for you? Let me know, please, if you have a problem. Do we have any Abdul? Well, I will respond to anything you want. Put your hand up and take the mic. Merciful? When you have the courage to speak to me, use your voice, then I will respond to you. Anything you want. Do we have any Abdul? Just here for fact check. Well, if you accept that chapter, you accept everything there, not only a verse. Do you accept that chapter? You see, Muslims are the most silly, stupid people ever I met. They can't even answer about a verse in their Quran, but yet they want to explain to you your Bible. They cannot explain to us a little tiny, even a word in the Quran. You see, when you read the interpretation of the Quran, you will see the Muslims saying, the scholars, they agree about not to agree about the meaning of this verse. Like what? the scholars, they agree about not to agree about the meaning of this verse. Have you ever heard of a religion like this? The scholars, they agree about not to agree, and then they finish the interpretation about not to agree by saying Allah knows best. I will give you an example of the scholars disagree about not to agree. Anyone want to see an example? Oh boy. Okay, let us go to the interpretation of the Quran. We go here. I will show you something as an example, and it's going to show you how stupid this religion is. You know what? How stupid. I'm not insulting, I mean it. Yourself, you will find out. Chapter 68, verse number 1. Verse what? Verse number 1. The Muslims are trying to explain to us the letter Nun. What? Nun. Nun. What's the letter? It's what? It's a letter. All right? Nun. I will make you dizzy. Let us see what Nun mean. Guys, do you want to see what Nun mean? Do you want to see what Nun mean? Okay, hold on. Jafur, he post, but let us post part by part. I will make my text red. The Muslims are suffering trying to find out what this is mean. No. From his narration on the authority. See the word authority? This is authority, man. From Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad. That he said regarding the interpretation of Allah saying Noon. Noon, he says, Allah swear by the Noon, which is the wheel that carried the earth on its back while in water, and beneath which is the bowl, bowl, and under the bowl is a rock, and under the rock is a dust, and none knows what is under the dust save Allah. See the mystery? See the excitement? So what? Allah swear by Noon. Okay, who is Noon? He is a whale. And by the way, anyone notice something wrong here? Let me post it short. Let's see who is of you. He read different, like deep reading. Anyone notice something? There's a big problem there. Anyone notice? I'm sure the whole story is a problem, but there's something really, really weird. Do you see it says earths? Do you see how many earth? Does it say earth or earths? Or earths? There's S at the end, right? Okay, how many earth? That's mean many earth, right? Do you know why? Because Muhammad told them there is 7 earth. Oh boy. So the whale is not carrying 1 earth. The whale is carrying 7 earth. 7 of them. And they are in the top of him. All of them. Then he continued. Well, we will go from where we stop. Okay, so he swear by Noon, and there's under the rock the dust, and no one knows what under the dust save Allah. And then The story continue. The interpretation continue. The amazing interpretation continue. Let us continue. The name of the whale is Lowish. Hey, Lowish, how are you doing? Lowish, sorry. Lowish, guys, today we have an interview with Mr. Lowish. He is a whale from the water, which we do not know where it exists, but he is the one who carried the 7 earths. Mr. Lowish, what's your name? Lowish. I know your name is Lowish. I mean, can you give me the full name? Lowish, Lowishan, Lowish. Ah, okay. Are you somehow like from the family of Kardashian because you said Lowishan? No. So how you explain that the name is very close? I don't know. Okay, Mr. Lowish, you carry the 7 earth. Where our earth located between the 7? I don't know. Okay, how easy it is to carry the 7 earth? I don't know. Okay, Lowish, you are exist in the water. Is that the sea we have or different sea? I don't know. All right. Well, it looks like it's very, very interesting to speak to you, and you have a lot of knowledge. The whale, Mr. Lowish, are you in any way like from the family of Lowish Farrakhan? Somehow. Oh, Lowish Farrakhan, you know him? Yeah, we are cousins. We make a lot of lies. Oh, mashallah. So both of you are from the Nation of Islam, Lowish, huh? So Lowish Farrakhan is your cousin. Yes. Any Lowish Farrakhan here, remember? Lowish, he confirmed, Lowish who carried the earth, he is from Lowish Farrakhan family. I mean, this is amazing. Now we continue. By the way, in YouTube, there's a lot of Muslims, they are so upset. I don't know why. Okay, come and debate me. Who is a Muslim who debate me? Otherwise, explain to us how you Muslims believe in your prophet saying such a thing, that Allah swear by a whale, he carried the earth is in the top of him. Why you're upset for me? I'm just having an interview with the whale which carried the earth. So we go back from the narration of the authority of Abbas, etc., etc., etc. He is saying that Allah swear by Noon, which is the whale that carried the earth is in the back of in its back while in water. I'm so glad that he do it while he's in the water. I mean, imagine if the whale he carried the earth is when he is on the beach. I mean, guys, do you see how deep this is? Imagine the whale is doing a suntan on the beach and still he is carrying the earths. That's not good. So he carried the whale he carried the earths when he is in the water. And then we continue. And then under the water, while in water, and beneath there's the bowl. Oh boy. Guys, for God's sake, what the bowl is doing down in the water? I thought do you think the bowl is doing snorkeling? Have you ever heard of a bowl he can swim under the water and he stay there? This bowl, he must be like a fish. No, you got the wrong idea. Where is this bowl is located? Anyone knows? Anyone knows? What do you think? Where this bowl is located? No, the whale is in the top of the bowl, and the bowl is carrying the whale with his horn. He have 2 horns, you know, so he carry him by his horns. Now, according to the Muslim scientist, the earthquake happened because when the bowl get tired, he moved the whale from the right horn to the left horn, and make the earth jump. And this is why we have not the whale, it's a horn. Peace to all. What you ate today? Come on, it is the bowl carrying the whale, not the whale have a horn. Hello, you see those Christians, they are corrupting the teaching of the prophet in purpose. The hadith in the front of us saying it clearly, it is the bowl who carry the whale, and the second after they say the whale is the one who's carrying the bowl. When did that you see how they flip the picture just to make the prophet look bad and stupid? So the whale is carrying the the earth, but the bowl is carrying all of them. He is carrying the whale, and then the whale in the top of him, he have the 7 earths. So all of us right now, we are in the top of the bowl. Take a selfie. If you take a selfie in the top of the bowl. All right. I never thought that I am right now in the top of the bowl. Now we continue. The name of the whale is Lowish. As we said, he is from Lowish Farrakhan family. And it said that its name is Lutia. What the heck? How Lowish became Lutia? Do you think this this whale is from Thailand? Like the name sound like Thai name, Lutia. Huh. Okay. And the name of the bowl is Bahamut. Oh man. What the name of the bowl? Bahamut. Guys, I'm going to slaughter a Bahamut if you come and visit me in my house. I promise you. I will make you eat Bahamut meat. So the bowl, his name is Bahamut. And look, you know, look how Allah he is. Allah is very organized. Even the bowl, he have a name, and the whale have a name. You see, Allah is in control. So, and he have his own map for the world. So there's 7 earths in the top of a whale, and the whale is underneath carrying the 7 earth, and then there's the bowl, and the whale have a name. His name is Lowish Farrakhan, and the bowl, his name is Bahamut. And he continue. And some say his name is Talahut or Liawana. Like what? I mean, why? Which one is the correct one? The whale is in the sea called Adwad. What's the name of the sea? Guys, what is the name of the sea? Adwad. I want every one of you to go right now and search for Google Earth for the sea Adwad. And you will find that we did not find until now any sea like that. You see the mystery of Allah? Those seas, no, we cannot find out about them. No scientist can find them. Adwad. Adwad. Now we continue. Should we continue? All right. So the name of etc. is Bahamut, Lahamut, forever, etc. And then there is the story became more complicated. The name of the sea is Adwad, and it's like a small ball in a huge sea. How the sea is a small ball in the huge sea? Anyone? What? The whale is in the sea called Adwad, and it's like a small ball in the huge sea. In the Hollywood Rock, whereby there's a Hollywood Rock. You see Hollywood? Not Hollywood. The Hollywood Rock. Whereby there is 4,000 cracks. And from each crack, water is spring out to the earth. Wow. Now we know where the water of the oceans is coming from. There's 4,000 cracks, and from those cracks, Allah, he supply us with water. So it's a 4,000 crack, water spring out to the earth, and it's also said that Noon is one of the names of the Lord. Look, what? All behind, we were talking about Noon as the name of a whale. Now the whale turned to be Allah. Do you see the madness of this religion? The first 15 minutes we are reading about the whale is a whale. His name is Noon, who carried the earth. And then they jumped suddenly and the whale became Allah. Noon is one of the names of Allah. All right. So, and it says that the name, it's one of the names of the Lord. It stands for the letter Noon in Allah name, Ar-Rahman. And it's also said that Noon is the inkwell. Like, what? Hold on, hold on. In the beginning, it was a whale. Then it turned to be Allah. And then it turned to be inkwell. Guys, do you see how clear the Quran is? So now if I'm a Muslim and I am reading this, which one I should take? Is it a whale? Is it an inkwell? It is the name of Allah. Why the Muslims are giving us all those stories and then until now we don't have the meaning of this? Because simply Muhammad is a liar, he's a scammer, and he's making things up. And all of this is nothing but a collection of the legions of people who exist before Muhammad. Alfano, you have a question? You know, Alfano, usually you take the mic, you say nothing. I will give you a chance. Otherwise, I will send you free shipping and handling. Your mic.
Hello, hello. I just want to say, first of all, that you are all wonderful, beautiful, amazing, majestic.
Sit down. I have no time for stupid people here. You know what make me upset? If he say, Christian Prince, you are the amazing, beautiful, I will let him continue. But he said, all of you, and this is not fair. All of you are ugly. Disgusting. You see, here we don't have time for stupid talk. You want to talk to us? Say something useful. This is an education room. This is not a room for chat. Now, for those Abdul who they are in YouTube and they are calling names and they are so upset, why you don't come here and debate us? Anyone? Any Muslim would like to come to the mic? There's a woman, her name is Zahratul Narjis. She is posting Sallallahu ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa sallam. May Allah pray on the Prophet and his companion and his family. And suppose this is the answer for what we are saying. I mean, do you see how naive they are and how stupid those Muslims are? From everything we said, this is your answer? Allah, he pray on Muhammad? Do you mean the whale? Pray on Muhammad or the ball? Any Abdul? One of the funny argument the Muslims they have, they say Islam is a religion worshiping one God. Let us just say for the sake of argument, okay, you worship one God, but you do not know who is your God. And do you know how many religions exist in this earth? They worship God as one God before Islam exists. The Jews, the Christians, the Egyptian, the Persian, many pagan religions, they worship one God. Even those who worship idols, they worship one idol. Every group of people, they worship one God, they call him the idol they have, and they worship him, so what? Any Abdul? And you know, the truth is, Islam does not worship Allah. Islam worship only a man. His name is Muhammad. How many of you have my book? In my book, don't you see the reference where Muslims, they are fighting over the testicle water of Muhammad? Muhammad cleaning his underwear. The Muslims are fighting over the water of his underwear. Now you tell me how you do that if you don't think he is God. Yeah, this is true story. This is what they do according to them. This is true story. It's not reported to be false. There's a video, and I posted before in YouTube, made by Muslims, about Muslims fighting over the poo-poo of the camel of Aisha. Who remember it? Who remember the video? I'm not joking. Aisha, she was in the top of her camel, and her camel started doing poo-poo. And the Muslims, they were fighting, and they hold the poo-poo in their hand, and they say, "He smells like musk, Allahu Akbar. Oh, Allahu Akbar." That's Islam, my friend. I wish I can get the poo-poo of the camel of Aisha and put it in our room. You can imagine how many Muslims will come here. 1 billion Muslims will be in my room immediately. Imagine if I can have a picture of Aisha having selfie with the poo-poo. The Muslim will not be interested to see Aisha as much they are interested to see the poo-poo of her camel. My friend, this is the religion of the poo-poo. The guy, his name is Rayan in YouTube. If you don't behave, if you keep using filthy words, I'm going to block you. So behave, huh? I can send you free shipping and handling to Allah. Watch your text, potato. And he keep repeating the same thing, stupid. Any Abdul? Who is a brave Abdul when I come to the mic? Who is a brave Abdul would like to come to the mic? Okay, look like somebody saying to me, why you are insulting us because I called the brave Abdul? So what we get from this, that Muslims believe in God who have a shape, he have a leg, he have an ass, he have a bum, and he fought. You know, he have a lot of gas, but yet he cannot give us something smart. And the funny, the Muslims, they refuse to accept God, that he can have a shape or a physical look. But their God, he is a physical being. He don't come in a physical being shape, he is. You see, the Christians, they believe that the word of God became a man, not the man became God. But the Muslims believe that Allah is a physical being. Okay, Rayan, I got you busted now. You're blocked. You will not be able to post any text no more. We are done with you and your insult. Anyone is coming to debate us, you are more than welcome. If you are coming to insult, we don't want you here. As simple as that. Any Abdul? Yeah, by the way, those who they are looking for my book in Amazon before, they want to order my book, the paperback, in Amazon. It's already there in Amazon. So if you want to order a copy, and now actually it's cheaper because the shipping is almost for free. Actually, if you are buying from Europe, I think the shipping is always for free. All right. Before we used to do shipping by ourselves. Now it's Amazon, and Amazon is giving free shipping in Europe. I don't know about other countries. I think in America you have to have a Prime to have a free shipping. However, in America, if you are from America and you buy it, the shipping is very cheap anyway. But before, those who live in America in Europe, if they want to buy the book and we ship it from America, the shipping alone is like $20. Imagine. So it was really expensive. But now the shipping is totally for free, as I've been told. I don't have the books to sign it for you. Sorry. All right. This is why they are the one who is doing the shipping, because I don't have the books. Kazava, if you have a copy from Kindle, refresh your copy, because I just updated the copy, the old one. There was some, like, the text not too much nice, etc. So we did some work in it. So try to download the Kindle copy again. Get the fresh one. Yeah, actually, there's one of you is working now to invite me to Europe, and it sounds like very promising. And maybe soon I will be there. We will see. Do we have any Abdul? And my coming book, which is going to speak about the roots of the Quran, that will be very troubling for Muslims. Very. Actually, I have a spell already on me. I just told you yesterday, I imagined that I have a lot of donations coming, and the morning I found nothing. Here we go, I'm doing what the Prophet did. I imagine things happening, but the fact they are not. I mean, how do you explain that unless it's a bewitched? You know? And I just imagine that Lewis, the whale Lewis, is Lewis Farrakhan. I mean, come on, how this can happen unless you have a spell on you? Yeah, and Israel is supporting me. The whole of Israel, they are supporting me by $1,000 a month. How cheap they are. Unbelievable. For sure, I'm not saying that the one who support, they are cheap, but when they talk about Israel, it's a state. And they're saying that the donation of $1,000. We appreciate everyone who help us in what we do. And actually, I received a message when I opened Paltalk. This one talking about it. One of you said, why don't make it one-time donation, not every, like, a month? The fact you can make it 1 month donation, just sign in the donation, and then at the beginning of the month they charge you, and right away cancel your donation. After that, they will not charge you no more. Very simple. You can make it 1 month donation, because you can cancel anytime. And let us say you want to donate $100. I prefer if you make it $10 in 10 months from giving it in one-time donation. This way we have a stable support, and we know exactly what is going to come. Still, it's the same money you give. You know, let's say you want to give $100 one time. Make it $10 instead of $100 every month, $10. Or you want to donate $10 or $12, let's say, the whole year. Make it $1 a month. You know what I mean? And you can cancel anytime you want. We go back to the topic. Do we have any Abdul here? Actually, I've been offered many years ago by a very famous newspaper from Israel to write my own article in their newspaper. And I refused. Why I refused? I asked them, in your newspaper, do you post things against Christianity? They said, this is a free country, we do. I said, well, I don't post in the same newspaper. Like, you want me to post against Islam? If I post, then I should post about those who they are, not only the Muslims who is, you know, trying to fight Christianity, anyone else. So I did not agree. Yeah, I did not do it because if the newspaper they are anti-Christianity too. I mean, what the point? Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Yeah, there's a song by the Boney M. It's called "By the River of Babylon." Anyone know it? By the river of Babylon, where we sat down. Hey, 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 hey. Muhammad is angry now. By the river of Babylon, Muhammad, he is so upset, Muhammad. He and Hamas going so crazy now. By the baby of Yasafat, where la la la. Okay. Look like this Rayyan is a kid. Let us block him and come back with a new name, no problem. Oh, Babylon, where you sat down, Muhammad the coward, he have no answer for us. Do we have any Abdul here? You know, one of the most amazing things about Muslims, they believe in Islam. Explain to us, what is Islam? All Muslims, if you ask them the same question, they have one answer, which is a copy paste from each other, but none of them really knows what Islam is about. If Islam is about worshiping Allah, as they claim, Allah, he said that you don't worship Allah because you choose worshiping Allah, but because Allah, he wrote it in your destiny. So there is no Islam. If Allah decide for you in your destiny before he created you, 40 years before he created Adam, you're sin and you're good and you're bad, which means being an infidel, being bad, being a believer, whatever. So what the point of being a Muslim? Do you guys remember the hadith about Aisha? She said about a child who died, and he was a Muslim child from a Muslim family. When this child he died, Muhammad and Aisha, they attend the funeral. He's doing political, you know, action. So Aisha, she said, "Oh, this child, he will go to heaven. He is, you know, those little tiny birds, you see them in the street, you know." So she said, this is one of those birds who will be in the paradise. He got upset. He said, "Aisha, what are you talking about, Aisha? Allah, he created for paradise, people of paradise, before he created them, and people for hellfire before he created them." Who won the hadith? Who won the hadith? Here we go. Which means even a child who commit no sin, he might go to hell, just because Allah, he wrote his destiny before he created him. This is why I believe this hadith is extremely important to prove how stupid Islam is. Correct, guys? If hell is about me doing sin to go to hell, correct? This is the logic, supposedly, and this is what Muslims think. The fact, this is not true. Islam is not about that. Islam is about Allah. He made people for hell and people for fire, for heaven, and the rest is not important. You are a Muslim, you are not a Muslim, you are good, you are bad, it doesn't matter. That is Islam. Are you listening, guys? Do you understand what I'm saying? What's your name in YouTube? Last Lamb of God. Why you are blocked? I blocked a Muslim who was cursing. Why you are blocked? If you are, it doesn't make sense to me. Post something in YouTube. Let me see you. Post something. So guys, you got the idea. It was an accident. Yeah, sometimes accident happen. You have to post something in YouTube so I can see your blocked text, and then I will unblock you. Until now, I don't see you, so I don't know how to unblock you. So guys, a child who is born and he is an infant who never committed sin, yet it's high possible he will go to hellfire based on Muhammad teaching. See? It's mean, really, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What you do, what you don't do, you believe, you don't believe, you are a Muslim, you are not a Muslim, you are a Hindu, you are a Buddha, it doesn't matter. Allah, He wrote your destiny before He created you. You most likely going to go to hell or maybe to heaven, but it's not about you doing bad or good. And this is why I say Islam is a very stupid religion. Very stupid. What's the point of this religion? A child who is just born and he died, why he might go to hell? And not only he is, like there's no excuse, even his family, they are Muslims. He's born from a Muslim family. Even Muhammad himself, he said, everyone is born as a Muslim. Everyone. Born as a Muslim. Okay, so what is the benefit of being born as a Muslim if I might go to heaven or to hell? Not based on that. You get the idea? Stupid religion. And this is why I say no Muslim knows really what he's talking about. They don't know what Islam is about. They don't know what their prophet is saying because nobody can understand him. It is just a collection of contradictions. But what happened? Muhammad, as a foolish man, he kept talking, and the more he talked, the more he do poo-poo. Poo-poo, 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 poo. This guy is a walking poo-poo machine. You see, a wise man and a foolish man, you cannot recognize them unless they speak. Correct? You can bring a crazy man, make him dress like a scientist, and give him a suit, or like put a lot of books in front of him, glasses, etc. When you look at him, you say, man, this man must be really a scientist. Einstein, look at Einstein. You know what I mean? If you look at Einstein, you might think this guy is crazy. How we know that someone look like Einstein is not Einstein again? Talk. The second you start talking, people, they will see either you have wisdom or you have poo-poo. And that is Muhammad. The more he talk, the more he do poo-poo. That's the truth. Muhammad is a poo-poo vendor. And this is why I'm so thankful for the hadith. Someone, he said, I find people should just promote you and donate your organization or cause. Well, okay, well, I find, but nobody do it, very few. What I can do, my friend. We hope. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul? And you notice the Muslims, they get so excited, they want to supposedly prove me wrong, but each time they open their mouth, they do poo-poo too. Like this guy today, he came to our room, a boom. What a boom he did. I said to him, how come Allah, he favored some prophet over some prophet, and you did not speak to your prophet? So he took the mic, he says, well, Allah, he favored prophet in some ways, not like others, but he have them equal in the same time. So Allah, as an example, he spoke to Moses. Only Moses. As an example, he gave Solomon a kingdom. As an example, he did not give it to anyone else. All right? And he made the prophet as an example. The last prophet, he didn't give that to anyone else. Then I said to him, so how come your prophet, he never spoke to his God? And then suddenly he want to show me that as a prophet, he spoke to his God. But a minute ago, he just said that only Moses did that. No one else have spoken to Allah. And the funny, he said that Moses, he spoke to Allah without hijab. What is it? What hijab mean? Without something between them. That's very weird. If Moses did not speak to Allah, or he spoke to Allah, and there's nothing between them, that means Moses, he saw Allah. Was he? Was Moses able to see Allah? I think what was between Allah and Moses at that time, I think it was Louis Farrakhan. I think the way Louis, he was there, and yeah. In the other day, actually, I saw a video on YouTube, and they were asking a guy, he asked the sheikh, why Allah he swear by the fig? So the sheikh, he says, Allah he swear only by great things. Okay. And Allah always swear by the most great things for him. Okay. And because Allah he swear by great things, he swear by the fig. Okay. What? And that's it. This is the answer. Allah he swear by great things, and the great thing is a fig. The guy is wondering, the whole idea of asking the question is, why he is swearing by the fig? And then you say to him, Allah swear only by great things. Is the fig is one of the great things? Huh? Any Muslim want to tell us? Imagine we have Obama, he's a Muslim, and the day he want to take an oath to become a president, because those stupid Americans, they voted for him, we put a fig in front of his hand. And then Obama, he says, I swear by the fig and the pig, I swear, I swear, I swear, by Louis Farrakhan, I swear. Like what? God, the one who created the universe, he swear by fig. Huh. And the funny, the Muslim, they say to you, well, Jesus, why Jesus he wanted to eat from a fig tree? And why he cursed the fig tree? Huh? So Jesus, he cursed a fig tree. Allah, he swear by the fig. Oh man. Actually, I love fig, to be honest with you. You see, if one day I was able to move to a warm area, nice area, nicer than this one. This one is really cold. You know, it's like Alaska here. I would plant a fig tree in my house. And I think that will bring Allah to my yard. Allah himself will go down to, he loves fig, obviously. This guy is crazy about fig. Maybe I can capture him. I will put traps around the fig tree, so if Allah he walk by to swear in one of those fig, I will get him. Any Abdul? Any Abdul is here. Okay, if any Abdul would like to talk to us, we might give you some fig as reward. Anyone? أين أنتم يا مسلمون? Where is the hadith where it states that Shaitan command Momo to do only good? Well, the hadith for you. That's why we ask you guys over to save our reference, so we don't need to look for it each time. Save only few reference in my browser, which is the kind where, you know, can be difficult maybe to find sometime. But I don't save anything really. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Hadith where it says Shaitan he command Muhammad to do good, and this is the Muslim translation, remember. This is not my translation. Yeah, this is another question you can ask Allah, but before we ask Allah about the creation of Adam, we need to ask him about the fig first. And you need to ask yourself too, how Adam knew, if he just, this is his first day of a creation, he is not created yet, how he knew that there's a sunset? Right, my friend? How someone he never witnessed sunset, he knew that the sun is going to set? Allah is creating him now. How he know there's sunset? Let us say there's sunset in heaven. Let us say that. How Adam he knew that there's a sunset to the point he says, oh, Allah finished me before the sunset. How he knew? He never saw sunset before. Maybe he learned that from the super fig. That's a good answer. You know, fig, they have answers. They have knowledge. Siraj, zero mic, my friend. Go ahead.
Mic text, please. Mic test. Can you hear me? Okay, thanks. Sippy, good evening, everybody. I'm just wondering about the hadith you posted there. Muhammad said Allah helped him saving him from the hands of the jinn, and the jinn does not have any command over him. The question that is coming into my mind is when did the jinn, Allah help him to be saved from the hands of the jinn? Because Muhammad had recited some, recited satanic verses from Shaitan. When did this happen, and why did Muhammad, if this happened before you recited some verses from the Shaitan? That's my question. That's why I raised up my hand so quickly. Thank you.
Well, the answer just came to me by Louis Farrakhan, Jibril. He said that look like this genie is different genie who inspired Muhammad with satanic verses. Look like he is different one. So the first one, he became a Muslim. The second one is not a Muslim. Hello, you know. So there's one shaitan, he became a Muslim, so he commanded Muhammad to do good. And there's other shaitan who is not, he refused to be a Muslim, he is commanding Muhammad to do bad. However, it's obviously both of them, they are able to command Muhammad, because the satanic verses mean that Muhammad, he received the satanic verses and he said them, which means he accepted the command and he obeyed them. You know, if I want to talk about the genies and the stories of the genie, it's endless. Like the genie alone, maybe I should make a book about jinn in Islam, because that can be a very interesting, funny topic. It's like a comedy. The book will be a book of comedy, you know, because Muslims, they have stories about the genies. Like the genie can be a snake, the genie can be a cat, the genie can be a dog, he can come to you as a genie by his own shape. He can be a lizard, he can be anything. He have a penis, he can sleep with your wife, and there's genie women, but they are females and they sleep with Muslims. There's long articles written by Muslim scholars about how to avoid having a relationship with the genie, regardless if it's a male or a female. And that's genies, like, as an example, the reason that Muslim women, they might like the genie more than their husband, or having a relationship with a man, because the genie, he can provide her with endless satisfaction by using his tongue and his penis. He is very good in that. So you can imagine the competition between a Muslim man and Mr. Genie. The genie, his penis never goes sleep. He can have sex forever. He can make the women have orgasm by using his tongue, or his fingers, or even his wings, or even his tail, whatever shape he has. And the Muslim is not in competition. Wrong with sex. But we are saying that you are having sex. Do you believe that genie can have sex with you? Yeah, there's a genie female and there's a genie male. You can go right now, actually search. You can search in Google and search having a relationship with the genie, or having sexual relationship with the genie. You know, you will see tons of posts made by Muslims speaking about, and they have many of them, they have personal experience. Look like many of them, they are crazy. You know, no, demons are not genie. Don't miss the. No, Muslims do not believe in demon. So don't mix between, my friend. All right. In Islam, there's nothing called demon. That's term and that's understanding and that's the evil spirit or etc. No, it's not exist. Genie are creatures, and they have different kind of creatures who they are created from fire and gas. No, there's no demon. In Islam, there's no demon at all. No. Okay, show me the verse. Show me the verse. It doesn't matter you're an ex-Muslim. Show me the verse. As long as you're an ex-Muslim, no problem. Show me. Show me where Islam teach about demon. There is no such a thing. The Quran report clearly that Allah created the jinn and the human to worship him. The third kind mentioned separated, which is the angels, and that's it. There's no other. And then there's the animals. No, demons are not shayateen. You are very wrong. You see, there's okay. You are an ex-Muslim, but you know you are the rest of the Muslims. They have no idea what Islam teaches really. This is why I'm asking you. If you show me where the demon mentioned, the jinn mentioned in the Quran that he is created from gas. All right. Oh, let me show you. As long as you insist. If we go to the Quran, because you are saying the genies are demon. All right. If we go to chapter 18, verse number 50, Allah, he says clearly who is Iblis. Iblis supposedly the first shaitan. He is one of the jinn. Now, who is the jinn? All right. Let us see more. Actually, there's many verses, but I will try to make to get you something more more clear. If we go we go to the story of Adam. The story of Adam. Before we go there, we will see in chapter 51, verse number 56, Allah, he confirmed that there's two kinds live in this earth. They are created to worship. Those are the jinn and the human. Chapter 51, verse number 56. This is why Allah in chapter 55, verse number 33, he challenged the jinn and the mankind to go out of the earth, because this is the only two kinds who they are ordered to worship who live in this earth. There's no other kind. And then the angels. Then we go to the story of Adam. If you go to chapter 15, verse number 32 and 33, you will see Allah, he ordered Adam to bow down, sorry, the angels to bow down, except Iblis, which is a genie. He refused to bow down. In verse number 33, Iblis, he said, after Allah, he asked him, why you are not bowing down? He said, you created him from a mud, which is hot or burned. So the human is created from mud. Now, in different verse, you will see the shaitan give us definition supposedly how he is made from. In chapter 17, verse number 61, shaitan, he refused to bow down because Adam is made from mud again. And then we continue. In chapter 38, verse number 76, Allah, he said in 75 and 76, Allah, he said, why you refuse to bow down to Adam? Shaitan, he answered, the genie, he said, I am better than him. You created me from fire, and you created him from mud. So there's nowhere in the whole Quran mentioned that there's something that's called demon. This does not exist. Genies are a creation, and they are creatures who they are made from fire. They are not a spirit. Demon is a spirit. All right? There's no such a thing. And feel free, if you can show me one reference saying that genies are spirit, feel free. There's no such a thing. The whole religion of Islam. Cole, your mic.
Good afternoon. Can everybody hear me loud, clear, and such? Okay. Couple of things. I actually got 2 points I want to make. I was talking to some Muslims here earlier today, and we're talking about fruits of prophethood and all that kind of thing. Talking about Muhammad, and then they give me the knowledge of the baby in 42 days, and it was from Sahih Muslim, nothing that I hadn't seen before. And the guy was convinced, that this is a miracle, that he knows about this thing, that Muhammad would know about this kind of thing. How did he know about that? In 6th century AD or whatever, that's a miracle, the proof of these prophets. And what I'm responding. First of all, the hadith doesn't really say. Well, actually, no. First of all, I ask him, do you accept the hadith? If you use this as evidence, do you accept it? If I show you another hadith, or are you the type that you use it when it's convenient for you, and then you don't use it when it's not? Probably the latter one. He says he accepts them, but we'll see later on when I actually show him something, because it hasn't really started. But the fact that basically in response, I tell them that it mentions 42 days. Fetus at 42 days, which is approximately 7 weeks, or 6 to 7 weeks. And at that point in time, a fetus is about a little more than a half inch big at that time. But at that time, you can actually see hands and feet and such. I admit I did not know that until a couple of years ago when Planned Parenthood went into the abortion clinics and took photos of the aborted fetuses and such, and they would identify them by stage of development. And it was the first time when I actually got to see clearly that at 7, 8 weeks, a fetus is quite obviously human. You can see 10 fingers, 10 toes, eyes, ears, nose, and now all that stuff, you can see that stuff, to bring it back here to this, and I tell the guy, well, man, that's knowable. I mean, it's 3/4 of an inch or so large, which is very, very small, but that's knowable when you take into account that sometimes women just miscarry anyway. That's really no miracle. It's really a miracle to know that. That's knowable. But he was convinced that it's a miracle. And it seems like, not trying to judge people or such, but a great deal of what we're up against is just poor education. You get a lot of poor, uneducated people from a part of the world that's poor and less advanced than even the rest of the world at that time. and you come along and you say a few things, and they're convinced that you're from God because you give them a few easy wins. But Muhammad did. He started to fight and raid caravans and turned into war booty and such. And it's easy to get people to go along with you when you're winning and their belly is fat and things like that. Yeah, he fooled ignorant people. So, and if that's the case, then when we consider how to go forward from here, I guess one possibility is that as the natural progress of civilization comes along, when people start to learn stuff, and they learn that, this is really not a miracle. It's not even a miracle that someone knew that at that time. Then slowly they'll divorce themselves from it. Slowly but surely, they've already started to divorce themselves from some of the deed. Now, but that just stuck on my head. Another thing that I wanted to point out, get to separate themselves from society. Yeah, although we do get some of the political problems in that when you have whole societies and governmental structures is based on Islam, as the people divorce themselves from it, Islam defends itself violently. It's commanded to do that. So there's going to be some weeping and gnashing of teeth, as the Bible will say, as the society starts to come out of that. On to my second point here. I was looking even on the American Freedom stuff. Yeah, but America as it's constituted today, particularly, I don't see how they can hold on to that. They just have to divorce some of that. Some people will just, kind of stick their head in the sand and try not to deal with it. But, you'll have to. Even though I actually think an outright miracle would be easier to hold on to than something like the kids in the blood clots and things like that, because that's supposed to be presented as a fact of science. That's how it's presented. And it can be proven to be demonstrably false. Whereas a miracle is a miracle in itself. It goes against the law of nature and it either happened or it didn't happen. But like I was trying to say, moving on, I was looking at a video David Wood mentioned here this morning. And some stuff, nothing that I didn't really know. He mentioned that the first law, that's the first biography of Muhammad. They go to the which law like 100 years after Muhammad, which they actually have, but they use the Hadith. First one. He said that Sirah Rasulullah was the first biography of Muhammad. Dated to about a century in Muhammad. I think it was Ibn Ash'as. And he said that they don't really have that from Ibn somebody else. They don't actually have the one that Ibn Ash'as wrote. But he said that Muslims don't really use that one as much. They rely on the Hadith, which comes like 300 years, after Muhammad. And that actually raised a question here when I heard that. Okay. If you look at something 300 years after Islam has been here, that they just collected the Hadith and they started to use it, as religious scripture, which they do. Something had to happen to make them rely on that. And that's actually my question. What happened in the Muslim world, around that time period, 300 years after Muhammad, whereby the Hadiths are added and they are revered to such a degree that they kill people for not believing in it. Well, more than just sword. I mean, Islam is spread by a sword, but it reeks to me, it reeks of government action, that there had to be some king or something to come along into a religion that's already at that time 300 years old, to come along and say, hey, you must believe in this. This is now sacred. That's actually my question. What happened to make Islam the Islamic world adopt the Hadith that long after Muhammad and revere it as scripture, sacred scripture? Like I say, it's hard for me to believe. It's hard for me to believe that it just naturally, that it just naturally came about, that they just honestly tried to find answers and resorted to the scholarship. And so they did whatever research they could find, and this is what they come up with. Because those are deep, man, are all over the place. And I can't see that wide sacred scripture absent some force behind it, because otherwise it would be just too easy for people alive in that day to say, this is some crap. This is some crap. I don't believe it. Yeah, this is what Bukhari said, but who is Bukhari? That's my question. I hope you understood it. And if anybody can answer that, CP or anyone else, I would be curious to know, and I would appreciate it. But right now, it's your mic.
All right. Well, that's the books of Sirah is the first book speaking about Muhammad. It's not a secret. I thought you should know this a long time ago. But what most of Western people do not know, that the reason the Muslim did not write about Muhammad is not because there's a mystery, but because Muhammad supposedly he forbid them from writing about him. In the hadith, which is a Sahih hadith, Muhammad he says, don't write about me, and whoever do, erase it, except the Quran. All right. So Muhammad, he told them that you should not write about me anything. It will be a very, very a stupid thing. Let me give you the hadith. Hold on. All right, I found it. Read this with me. Do not take down anything, which means don't write down anything from me. And who took down anything from me except the Quran, he should efface or erase. And that end narrated from me, for there is no harm in it. And which means you can mention it in verbal, you can talk about it, what I said, but you should not write it down. Do you see it, Cole? Okay, this is why people like David, they will never know that, because those are you have to have an extra knowledge. And here you will see a contradiction in the same story, how he just told them, don't write about me what I said, and they wrote this hadith. You know what I mean? He just told them, don't write anything I say except the Quran, and they wrote this. Who is the dump here? There's somebody who's very dumb, right? The guy, he just told you, don't write what I'm saying. And they were writing, okay, the Prophet, let us write. The Prophet said, don't write what I'm saying. Now, one of you said, the devil is a spirit. And as long as the genie is a devil, that's mean he's a spirit. My friend, I just mentioned to you, don't be, this is what the Christians do. This is what the Christians do. they mix between Christianity and Islam. We're talking about Islam. In Islam, the genie is not a spirit. So when we speak about the devil, we're not speaking about the same person. In the Bible, the devil is an angel who chooses to be a devil. In Islam, he is not an angel. So why you guys, what's wrong with you? I mean, why you mix, you try to imply your belief in their belief. This is not, it's not the same person. Same time, the Quran say clearly that genies, there is male and females. As an example, if you go to chapter 72, verse number 6, somebody pause it for me. In chapter 72, verse number 6, there is male human and there is male genie. Do you see it? The translation, they say a person's. This is false. It says in Arabic, وَإِنَّهُ كَانَ رِجَالٌ مِنَ الْإِنسِ يَعُوذُونَ بِرِجَالٍ مِنَ الْجِنِّ. Rijal mean men. Rijal mean men. Pause different translation, Eddie. Let us see the translation, how it's going to change. It doesn't say persons. That's why, if you learn, like this is why those who they are Western, they try to explain Islam to you, even they are doing their best, still they will be short in knowledge because they are reading just a fiction's translation. And translation can make a big difference. There's a huge difference between persons and men. Is that correct? Here we go. Do you see the translation, how it changed? Do you see it, guys? And there were men of mankind who sought refuge in men from the jinn. So how you say to me the genie is a demon? Do you believe that demons are men? Are you listening, guys? Don't imply your understanding of Christianity on the Quran and on the Muslim. They have different, everything is different. When the Muslim, they say adultery for them is not the same for us. When they say theft, it's not the same as for us. A Muslim, he can have sex with the women as long as he don't have intercourse. This is not adultery in Islam. And even if he have intercourse, if there's no witnesses, there is no adultery. And even if there is a witnesses and they don't see the penis going in and out, there's no adultery. A Muslim, he said to you, Islam is against stealing. And the Bible says it's against, we are against stealing. But in Islam, he can steal your money because you are not protected. So don't imply the same definition of stealing in the Bible on Islam. This is what the Christians do. When the Muslims, they say shaitan, they think we have the same Satan. When the Muslims, they say angel, they think we have the same angels. We don't. Are you getting the point? So the Quran confirmed that genie are people like us, but they are not a human. They are made from gas. Human, they are made from mud, from dust. The genie are made from gas and fire, and they have male and female, and they are men and women, but they are not spirit. And this is why you find that those who try to teach about Islam, who try always to learn about Islam from reading some translation here and there, they will be too much misled because they are reading false translations. Now, about writing about Muhammad many years after Muhammad. You know, the book of Sirah, first of all, is not really important in Islam. It's not really important. You will not find a Muslim saying to you that I learned about my prophet from the book of the Sirah. However, the Muslim, they consider the hadith. And then we need to ask ourselves, where is the hadith is coming from? The Sirah is nothing but a collection of many hadith. So there is one of them, he was from the earliest who started collecting hadith to make a book. It's called Sirah. Sirah is a biography. And what does that mean? What Muhammad said, what his companion they said, what happened, etc. But is it really important? No. What is important is the hadith. Now the hadith, which is very more funny, the hadith came long after the biography of Muhammad in a form of books to be considered to be authentic or not authentic. And what is funny, that they reject the seerah to be authentic, but they accept the hadith, which is coming from the seerah, most of it, to be authentic. And the funny, which make it more funny, that Muhammad himself, he said, don't collect anything from me except the Quran. Then the Muslim, they are writing hadith, even though he just said that don't collect anything, you know, except the Quran. But the Quran confirmed that Allah don't want even the Quran to be a book. Who said that the Quran did not mention that? It's not only Muhammad, he don't want anyone to write about him, even the Quran should not be written in a book. If you go to chapter 6 verse number 7, you will see it says, وَلَوْ نَزَّلْنَا عَلَيْكَ كِتَابًا فِي قِرْطَاسٍ فَلَمَسُوهُ بِأَيْدِيهِمْ لَقَالَ الَّذِينَ كَفَرُوا إِنَّ هَذَا إِلَّا سِحْرٌ مُبِينٌ. If we send down to thee, somebody pause the verses for us, please. Chapter 6 verse number 7. If we send to them a book written in a physical book, you know, in pages, and they hold it between their hands, those the kuffar, they will say, then if I do that, this is nothing but a magic. So what Allah is saying to us, he rejects to send the book in a physical shape. You see it? If we had sent, this is the Muslim translation, not my translation. If we had sent into thee a written message, all right, not by talk, so they could touch it with their hands, the unbelievers would have been sure, say, this is nothing but obvious magic. So it was the will of Allah that this book should not be written. You know what I mean? I think it's clear, right? Allah, he don't like to send a book, he don't like to have a written book of the Quran, because if you do so, they will say this is obvious magic. This is what he's saying, not me. Now, if you ask the Muslims, is Islam based on the Quran only, or based on the what they call Sunnah? They say Sunnah, which means whatever Muhammad he said. Okay, how we can practice Islam in a book written many years after Muhammad, which means we don't know what is there for sure, and how we can practice Islam if we practice it only in the Quran. And how we can trust anything about Islam, is Islam based on the Sunnah and the Quran, if the Muslims themselves don't agree about the Quran itself. You see, right now, until today, there's many reading of the Quran. There's the reading of Hafs, there's the reading of Warsh, there's the reading of etc. Blah, 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 and they are different. And the meaning can change, big deal. Why Muhammad did not write the Quran in his time and save the Quran and Allah protect the Quran? This is why I see the story about Muhammad, he was writing Quran as a physical book. I find it very funny, because if Muhammad was writing Quran, why Uthman did not take Quran of Muhammad and that's it? You know what I mean? If Muhammad was writing Quran and he have a Quran which is a book, okay, Muhammad he died, okay, we have the book. But what we find, the Muslim stories report different story, that when the believers, they go to war and the companion of Muhammad, they start dying by a huge number, especially after in the war of apostate, almost the Muslims, they lost, and that was going to change history, that fight. So Uthman, he decided from the time of Abu Bakr, actually, Abu Bakr Abu Bakr, he wanted to collect too, and Uthman, and etc. And they were fighting about we collect, we don't collect, we should collect, we should not collect. Even in that, they didn't agree. And Uthman, he said, trust me, this will be khair, this will be good. Innahu khair, you know, trust me, the collecting the Quran is khair, it's good. So they were in agreement, in disagreement about should we collect the Quran or we should not collect the Quran. Now, why they are fighting over if we should collect the Quran or not collect the Quran if the Quran collected by Muhammad himself? If you remember the hadith where Aisha, she said the goat, she went inside the house of Muhammad, the bedroom of Muhammad, and she ate verses from the Quran. So obviously, what Muhammad he has in his house, maybe a few pages. You know what I mean? Not a book. He has some pages. And mostly, I believe those pages are not really the Quran. It is what Muhammad was copying from the book of Waraq ibn Nawfal, which is the Quran of Waraq ibn Nawfal. That it was eaten by the goat. And it might be some other pages he wrote himself, additional to what he had from Waraq. If you remember, when Waraq ibn Nawfal he died, it says the inspiration, pause, stop coming. Muhammad tried to commit suicide. And most likely, Muhammad, after that, he was able to obtain what Waraqah he wrote already in his book. Because remember, the hadith says that Waraqah, after he became Nasara, which is a cult, not a Christian, but the Muslim, they claim it's a Christian, he started translating from the Torah and the Gospel to Arabic. That is the Quran. That is a book Waraqah was making. When Muhammad was shocked by the death of Waraqah, he was in trouble. What I will do now? Because Waraqah was the provider. And even the hadith confirmed that the inspiration after the death of Waraqah stopped. And that doesn't make sense. You know, why God want to stop sending a message because a guy he died? Because Muhammad at that time trying to find a solution, what he would do. And maybe after that he was able to obtain the book which is Waraqah he was writing, because remember Khadija is a relative to Waraqah. And actually I believe strongly that Muhammad himself is the son of Waraqah ibn Nawfal. He is not the son of the one they call him Abdullah. The real father of Muhammad is Waraqah. This is why you see the life of Muhammad, all of it is connected to Waraqah. Even when he was a child, even when Muhammad was a child, he lost. Who found him? He was lost. People do not know where's Muhammad. It's gone. Everybody was looking for Muhammad the kid. And then Waraqah, he brought him. He was with Waraqah. So you ask yourself why Waraqah is so much interested in this child since an early age. Because this is his son. If you have my book, you will see that the sister of Waraqah ibn Nawfal, when the father of Muhammad, which is supposedly Abdullah, he was going to sleep with the mother of Muhammad, which her name is Amina. The sister of Waraqah, she did what? Anyone remember? Anyone remember? What the sister of Waraqah she did? She offered herself to the father of Muhammad in return of 100 camel. So she asked him, if you sleep with me, I will give you 100 camel. Now ask yourself, a guy tonight is going to go and sleep, have sex with the mother of Muhammad. Why the sister of Waraqah, she come and she offer herself? It doesn't make sense. Why? 100 camel? Don't you think the price is extremely high? If you have 100 camel at that time, that's mean you are a filthy rich. Actually, right now, if you have 100 camel, you are filthy rich. That's a lot of money. I believe that Waraqah, he sent his sister to Abdullah, offering him to sleep with her sister, not just for sex. Most likely she is trying to establish a relationship. to make him her boyfriend, so he will forget about Amina. So she was sent by her brother because her brother is already sleeping with Amina. And this is why when Muhammad he was born 4 years after his father's death. How you can be the father of Muhammad and yet Muhammad he's born 4 years after your death? And this is why we see Muhammad always with Waraq ibn Nawfal. It doesn't matter. Waraq ibn Nawfal is involved in his marriage. Waraq ibn Nawfal involved in his education. Waraq ibn Nawfal involved with the angels. Waraq ibn Nawfal is the one who explained to Muhammad what he should do, what he should say. Muhammad have a question, he go to Waraq ibn Nawfal. Muhammad have anything. Waraq ibn Nawfal is all over until he died. And even when Muhammad he died, when Waraq he died, Muhammad he tried to commit suicide. Why? Why, if someone he died, you want to commit suicide, unless he is your father and you are too much attached to him? What is the reason for someone to try to commit suicide? He claimed to be a prophet just because for the sake of a man, an old man, he died. Muhammad never tried to do that again with anyone who died. Many people did die. Even they claim that he have a son who died. Muhammad did not try to commit suicide. So who was Waraqah? Well, the fantasy, Mia, is your prophet saying that Allah will give you in this private part. That is a fantasy of stupid man, right? The fantasy is your prophet, he is ordering the Muslim women to taste the juice of a man, and the man he have to taste the juice of a woman in order to get back to her husband. That is always about sex. Anyway, so if we go back and we speak about things, like the genie, etc., don't try to imply your own understanding of Christianity or other religion. And the one who says to me, I'm an ex-Muslim, he says the genie are demon. That's absolutely false, and there's no such a thing in Islam. Genies are creatures, they are different kind, and they are not spirit. They are a physical being, and even the Quran called them as men. All right, but the problem is, we as a Christians, because Muhammad he used same names we use, like he used Mary, he used Moses, Aaron, the Christ, the Messiah. So the Muslims and the Christian, they think that we share the same person. We don't. The Messiah of Islam is not the same as our Messiah. Mary in Islam is not the same as our Mary. Moses of Islam is not the same as our Moses, because all the historic document Muhammad he provide does not exist, and it is fictions. If you go and read about Moses, you will find that Moses exists in different history. I will give you an example. There is a tribe Muhammad he mentioned. It's called the tribe of Ad. Ad. This is supposedly a tribe which Allah destroyed. And Ad, supposedly they are people who came right after Noah. Right after Noah. But history speak that there was a tribe, if it was exist, is going to be in the 3rd century after Jesus. And there's a huge difference between saying those are exist right after Noah and the 3rd century after Jesus. Right? So all the historic document in Islam is absolutely false. Actually, I say Muhammad is born in this year, etc. But the fact, there's no proof really that any of those years and this information to be accurate. We are just telling you what the Muslims believe. There's nothing to be confirmed about Islam. This is why you see someone like Robert Spencer, he made a book, says Muhammad never exists. Why? Because there's nothing to confirm. There's no document. There's no history report. There's no buildings. There's no coins. There's nothing. What is the oldest document the Muslim they have about Muhammad? The Muslim were so happy because they found one document in Birmingham, which is that one, even that one, have nothing to do with the time of Muhammad. It was the date of the letter, not the date of the ink. And even that one is not exactly the same as the Quran. There's no document. There's no history. There's nothing. Who is the first one who started the first scholar start giving interpretation for the Quran? Go and see, and you'll find that there's hundreds of years after Muhammad's death. Even the interpretation, we say it is interpretation of Ibn Abbas. This is nothing but a collection of hadith from Ibn Abbas. But Ibn Abbas never made a book. It's called Book of Interpretation. There's nothing is written. So all the stories of Muhammad, it's not trustworthy. The Quran itself, not trustworthy. I'm not saying the Quran itself is not trustworthy to be from God. I'm saying that the Quran itself is not trustworthy even to be coming from Muhammad. Because none of those who wrote the Quran, that's one you have today, they were there in the time of Muhammad. And none of those who were in the time of Uthman, they were the one who wrote the Quran you have today. If we say this is the Quran of Uthman, do we have the Quran of Uthman? We don't. We don't. Any Muslim can provide us with Quran of Uthman? Do you have the copy of Uthman Quran? No. So what do you have? Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim who would like to come to the mic? Even the Muslim in their stories, which is very funny, they say that Uthman, he burned all the other Quran. Okay, why you burn the other Quran if you have one Quran? Unless they are different. Is it going to hurt Islam if we have Quran of Ali and Quran of Fatima, or Mus'haf of Fatima, and the Quran of the rest of Ibn Mas'ud, etc.? Leave it, if they are the same. Why you burn them? What was the wisdom of burning them? There's a hadith that says that we fought them when they wrote it, when they collected, and we fought them when they give interpretation. What does that mean? The Muslims, they were killing Muslims when they collect the Quran, and they're killing Muslims when they go do interpretation for the Quran. And that explains why the Quran in the first 300 years or 400 years does not exist. The Quran itself, not only the hadith, because they kill anyone who tried to collect. So most likely the story of Uthman is a fabrication. When Hassan al-Basri, as an example, he starts saying that the Quran is created, and in his time there's many of the Muslims that start saying that too. What was the reaction? What it means the Quran is created? They are trying to give interpretation for the Quran. They killed them. They did not dare to kill Hassan al-Basri because this guy, he was very, let us say, attractive, very popular. Like he have a certain charisma, and Muslims, they love him. But they kill anyone who say the Quran is created. What does that mean? It means anyone who start giving interpretation for the Quran, they start killing him. This is why there's no interpretation for the Quran. And imagine those guys, they believe in Allah, they believe in Muhammad as a prophet, they believe blah, 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 blah. Just because they say the Quran is created, they used to slaughter them. So interpretation of the Quran is a problem. This is why the hadith says, we kill them when they collect the Quran, and we kill them when they give interpretation for the Quran. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul? Don't be shy. You know, you don't have to agree with us. Because then kings long after they start, they start this idea of collecting it. As long as the kings don't approve it, know who they are. Muslim kings, because they want to prove their authority. The whole point is to prove. You see, when Ali, after Muhammad, he's seeking to be the caliph, and he want to be the caliph, and he start fighting with Abu Sufyan family, with Muawiyah. Those are the ones Muhammad, he bought them. If you remember in the Quran speak about those. It's called al-mu'allafa qulubahum. Who is the al-mu'allafa qulubahum? Those who you buy their hearts. You buy their heart. Okay, who are those who you buy their heart? This is a story about Abu Sufyan and his family. They are a very powerful family. And Muhammad, he bought them, he gave every one of them 100 camel and 4 ounces of gold and silver, as the stories report, to make them convert to Islam, and he promised them a lot of wealth. So they converted to Islam. And now Muhammad, by making them convert, he became strong, because this is a warrior family. They are fighters. They are very well known. Muhammad, he cannot defeat them. So you have to buy them. But by buying those people, Muhammad, he destroyed his kingdom. Because this family is a family of warriors. They don't want really, they want themselves. They don't really believe in Allah. He bought them. If you go to chapter 9, verse number 60, and try to read some interpretation, you will see that the story is speaking about al-mu'allafa qulubahum, the one who you spend money over them, so you might convert them to Islam. It's exactly about the story of this man and his family. So when they start fighting over who want to be the ruler, and the family of Abu Sufyan, Bani Umayyah, they call them, they made Damascus their capital, and they start extending, and they wanted to take over everything. And Ali, he wanted to be the caliph too. So a war started, and here after that, after a certain time, those people, they want to confirm their authority. And in order to confirm your authority, you have to come with some hadith, and you have to be sure they exist. And this is why you will see that there's some hadith, they are very important for rulers in Islam. But like as an example, the one that says you have to obey the ruler even if he beat if he lash your back and he steal your money. You have to obey. So those teaching are very important for those rulers in order to control. And if we don't have them to be confirmed and taught and etc., then how we can control? Everything was happening for a reason. Muhammad was not mentioned in books for a reason. It's not collected for a reason, and later was collected for a reason. And that will take us to go deep in the history of Islam and see what happened exactly. Like as an example, when Al-Hajjaj bin Yusuf al-Thaqafi, he did not like the Quran. Actually, he is doing everything from his own head. This guy, he is God. Even he destroyed the Kaaba. You believe it? He destroyed the Kaaba. But who dare to say that this man is a kafir? At least in his time. Who is the one who decided that the Quran should be fixed? He did not like the Quran to be written without dots. Who gave him the authority to add dots? Who is the one who changed even the letters of the Quran? Any Muslim can answer? All of us, we know that the Arabic language in the old days used to be without dots, in certain language, certain letters. Who is the one who did that? And based on what authority? If you are a king, you can change as much as you want. This is how Islam is. You see, how many of you knows that Egypt used to be Shia? How many of you knows that? Give me one if you know. Egypt never been Shia? Because you are stupid. He's a Muslim, he's saying that. I understand if somebody don't understand, but don't know that because you're not a Muslim. But a Muslim says Egypt never been Shia. Al-Azhar, you see Al-Azhar University, which is every Muslim Sunni proud about it, is created by the Shia. This is how stupid you are, you Muslims. Look how easy to change the religion. And this is telling you those people are not believers. Egypt was a pure Shia, except for sure there's a Coptic Christians. When Al-Zahir Bibers took over, overnight he made the whole country Muslim Sunni. Otherwise, the whole country is Shia, you know. The Azhar is a Shia. Everything is a Shia. Change the king. Change the king, you change the rest. From the Shia, from Shianism to Sunni overnight. We'll go. Okay, what about you accept a challenge? If I show you that Egypt was Shia, do you accept the challenge? Do you accept the challenge? Hello? Because people, they need to see who is the ignorant here, who is the smart. Are you back off? What do you mean back off? Are you saying you were ignorant, stupid before, and now you are being smart? So tell me, do you agree that Egypt used to be Shia or not? Do you change your mind? Al-Hakim bi Amrullah al-Fatimi. Guys, do you remember the story of the Black Stone? When Al-Qurmuti, he came and destroyed the Black Stone? Remember? Okay. Why the Shia, they were able to destroy the Kaaba? Because they were taken over. The majority were Shia, not Sunni. They took over Baghdad. They took over Qatar. They took over Emirat, Bahrain, all those countries. And they went all the way to Kaaba, which means they control Saudi Arabia. And Egypt under their control too. And when the Muslim Sunni, they want to get the Black Stone back, they wrote to the Caliph of Egypt, who is a Shia, Al-Hakim, he's from Al-Fatimiyin. And this guy not only Shia, he's crazy. This guy, he believes he's Allah. He was telling people that I am Allah in the earth. All of you know about something is called Druze, right? Who knows what Druze? Anyone heard of the Druze? Okay, what is Druze? You can search them. It's an Islamic sect, but the fact they are born of the Shia. So what the Druze is, the Egyptian Fatimi Caliph, who is Al-Hakim bi Amrullah al-Fatimi, which means the ruler by the order of Allah. He have a spiritual son. His name is Hamza al-Bahlawan. Hamza is a gang leader. He's a thief. You know. Supposedly, Al-Hakim bi Amrullah, he sent to Hamza 7 letters. And here, focus with me with number 7. which means the story have a lot of fictions. I mean, why 7? Why not 6? Why? But 7, you know. Supposedly it's a holy number, perfect number. So he sent him 7 letters, and this is called the Book of Hikmah. So the Druze, if you ask the Druze, they will say that we believe in Allah, we believe in the Quran, but the fact their real book is not the book of the Quran. Their book is the book of Al-Hikmah, which is the letters supposedly between Al-Fatimi Caliph and Hamza, who is Hamza is the son of Allah, and Al-Hakim, he is Allah. So Hamza is the son of God, and Al-Hakim bi Amrullah, he is Allah. So the father, he wrote to his son. And that is the book of wisdom. And the Druze, they do exactly the same as Muhammad in certain point. As an example, they don't teach you your religion until you are 40 years old. Why? Because Muhammad, he received wisdom from Allah when he is 40 years old. Not true. Not many Syrian are Druze. That's not true. The Druze everywhere, including Syria, they are very little minority. Don't take information from here and there. Baha'i is a collection of religion. Baha'i is not really Muslims. Baha'i is like you will find they have from the Hindu, they have from the Buddha, they have from the Christian, they have from the Jews, they have from the Muslims. It's a Baha'i is an idol club. It's like a membership open for everybody. No, they are not powerful in any army, not in the Syrian army, not in any army, my friend. That's very false. That's very false. They are even a lot more less than the Christians in Syria. And this is why the Druze villages, they were slaughtered by the Muslims. You know, like the more you read, the more you will find more secrets about this cult. But mostly, you know, we receive our like all of us, we receive a basic knowledge, especially those who don't speak the language. And the basic knowledge is coming from books, which is translated, or articles, which is made by someone, sharing some knowledge. We don't know really how truthful it is. Academic, like if you have a reference for it, or it is, you know, it's, you know, you have to get reference. But what I saw, that most of people, they speak and they have no reference for whatever they claim. And this should not be accepted by anyone. What about Ahmadiyya? Ahmadiyya is just a new cult created by the British intelligence. The British intelligence, they wanted somebody to make the Muslims stop fighting them in Kashmir, in that area, and to support the British army. So they come with Ahmad Mirza Ghulam. They created him. He was an employee. Even the Ahmadiyya don't hide it that he was an employee who gets his salary from Her Majesty the Queen. So they created a cult. The same as the French. The French, they created a cult in Syria. It's called, Al-Murshidiyyin. The French, they wanted Syrian Muslims to join the army. They don't want to risk their own population to go, and this is the same they did in Algeria, Morocco, etc. So how they can convince people to go to join their army unless they have to bring someone who bring a fatwa, someone who is a religious leader approved, because the Quran says don't take Christians and Jews as friends. So what we would do? So what they did, they created a cult leader who ordered the Muslims to join those armies, regardless if it's the British or the French, and fight with them, which means to be part of their army. And this is what Ahmad Mirza Ghulam was teaching, that it's okay to join the army of the British, and he don't want them to do jihad against them. For a very simple reason, he is nothing but a toy made by the British. Every department of intelligence until now, they have their religious leader somewhere to sponsor them. Doesn't matter where. And that happened in a Christian society, and that happened in a Muslim society, and happened in the and even in atheist society. Because atheists, at the end of the day, they are religion too. They have leaders, big names. So what intelligence they do to try to have an impact in a society, they try to find who is the most influence, and they try to recruit them. And that is very normal to happen for all those countries who have a superpower, and they want to keep their interest under control. So what they do, they go to a society and they try to find out who is the most influenced person here. As an example, when the British, they created Saudi Arabia, they found that the Saudi family are very interesting family, and they can invest on it. So they made them kings. Otherwise, those people, they have nothing to do with kings. Even the king of Saudi Arabia, he used to receive £4,000 salary a year. At that time, that was a lot of money. Ask yourself why the Queen of England, she is paying salary to the king of Saudi Arabia. You know what I mean? I forgot this. I think it's for million. I think I forgot the number really. So why the Queen of England, she decided to order a salary for the king, and why the king, he agreed to get paid? Isn't it weird? He's a king. It's an insult, right? What do you think? Is it an insult if I'm a king of my nation and somebody give me a salary? That doesn't make sense. He is their Barbie, and he needs money to establish his kingdom. He needs to spend money in order to make people, shout for him. And this is why Al Saud, when they took over, how they did it? They start giving money. They start buying people. And what they did, they get Muhammad ibn Abdul Wahhab. All of you hear about Wahhabi, right? You hear about Wahhabism, right? Who is the Wahhabi? It's a guy who is supposedly a scholar in his time. Al Saud, they needed him to support them, and they bought him by money too. And since then, the Saudi family, they are under the protection of the movement of the Wahhabi, because I do whatever you want. So always intelligence, they are behind a lot of things happen in many countries. People, they see news, but they don't know really who's behind the news. Like now, Venezuela is suffering from bankruptcy. Do you think the bankruptcy happened by itself, or there is a big game behind it? It was the American who ordered the Saudi to lower their price of oil, and that supposedly will destroy the economy of Iran, Venezuela, and Russia, and those are three listed as enemies. Very simple. 5 years, 6 years of lowering the price of oil like crazy, Venezuela went bankrupt, because all the economy of Venezuela based on oil. That's it. And today Venezuela is bankrupt because of the Saudi doing the order of the CIA. They thought they can do the same to Iran and to the Russian. In Iran, it was successful somehow. They made a pressure of Iran on Iran, so they would give up their nuke program. And that one of the reasons, actually, it was the low price of the oil and the sanctions. So the Iranian, they cannot take it no more. So they have to agree with terms and conditions with USA, and they sign an agreement with the USA. But with the Russian, does not do anything really, because the Russian is a different story. It's a huge country, have a lot of resource and supply from everything. And Europe cannot even live without Russia. All the gas of Europe is coming from Russia. So they were able really to change a lot of things by just lowering the price of oil, not even to go to war. So religion, war, economy, news, media, even book writing can be sometime involved with intelligence. right now, anyone remember the war between Israel and the Arab Muslims, and then the Arab, they stopped selling oil to USA? Who remember that story? All right, what the American did, they screwed the Arab in return. The American, they used to use the gold, right, for their treasury. They dump the gold. They don't want gold no more. And that have a huge impact in the economy. They can, the American today, actually, they can cause all the Middle East bankruptcy overnight. What if the American tomorrow, they decide that their dollar will be equal to 1 yuan? What will happen to all the money exists in the world as paper? It's going to be toilet paper. You know what I mean? Are you getting my point? If they want, they can destroy countries overnight. Just change the value of your currency. Your currency is #1 currency in the world, and every country have billions and trillions of it in their saving. No, not petrodollar, the dollar itself. Just change the value. You can make inflation very fast. You can print a lot of papers, and that will make the dollar go down. Because it's not about, it's just about printing. Print more papers, It's going to be like toilet paper. And then the Chinese and the European and the Arab and whoever country, they are saving your dollars in their banks. Their dollars will be equal to garbage. It's the same as those who stole millions of dinar from Iraq. Those who they support Saddam Hussein, they stole all the money was in the central bank, billions of Iraqi dinar. So what the Iraqi government did after they took over, the new government, they changed the currency, and then your currency is equal to toilet paper. So intelligence, always they control a lot of things, a lot of movements. And intelligence, they work in religion. And Islam is a perfect religion for intelligence to use. This is why you see the CIA, and it's not a secret, they used to use Osama bin Laden, who is a terrorist, to fight the Soviet Union. They armed them. You will see an American senator. There's a documentary I saw, which is a real documentary. American senator, he's going to Afghanistan, and he was saying Allahu Akbar. And he was making a speech in the name of Allah. You will see a CIA agent speaking about fighting the infidels. What infidels? This is what they believe. So they want to use them. They want them to fight the Soviet Union, and they arm them with the aircraft, anti-aircraft. They are, this is why the war in Afghanistan became horrible for the Soviet Union. They are fighting in outside the Taliban or the Mujahideen, but in fact they are fighting America. And this is what the intelligence do. They hire stupid one to fight for them, and they use their cause, but in fact your cause is not important. And this is what the American always do. Like now, the American, they are worried from the increase of power of Iran. So what they do? The whole war in Syria served two things. Muslim money will disappear. Muslims will destroy each other. Muslim countries will be weaker. And Iran will be involved in this war, and that will suck the blood of Iran. And that will increase the hate between the Shia and the Sunni. And maybe, you never know, soon a war might burst out and Iran will burn all the Gulf. And then America will say, okay, you burn the Gulf, we will burn you. And bingo, both sides are gone. Just a week ago, the defense minister of Iran, he said, if the Saudi, they did any harm to us, there's not even one single spot in Saudi Arabia will not be burned, except Mecca and Medina. Now, the reason he said that, because he don't want the Muslim to be upset from such a statement, because those two cities are supposedly holy. So he promised he will burn every inch, every centimeter of Saudi Arabia, except two cities, which is actually not all the city, like, just around the Kaaba and around the grave of Muhammad. Trump next month or next week, I don't know when, he's going to go and he will have a conference with all the Muslim leaders in the Middle East, but all of them are Sunni. Go and see he is inviting whom? They are Sunni. So the Sunni leaders, they are going to meet with him. Now, what America want from the Sunni leaders and what the Sunni leaders want from Trump, or what the Sunni leaders want from Trump is protection for the Sunni. From who? From the Shia. And why they are in need of this protection? Because America, by establishing the war, let us say sponsoring this war in Syria by the help of the Prince of Qatar, the risk and the danger of religious war became, actually it's happening already, I mean, the Shia and the Sunni, they are killing each other like crazy. So now you will notice that the Muslims are not really making videos to fight Israel. You know what I mean? You don't find ISIS making a video they want to destroy Israel. They want to destroy the Shia. The priority of the Sunni, it's not about attacking Israel and kill all the Jews and throw them in the ocean. It's about killing all the Shia and throw them in the ocean. And this is what intelligence can do, can change the enemy, can change the target, can change the mentality, can change the plan. And those stupid Muslims are very easy group to play with. Just say to them the Prophet said and Allah said, and then you will go crazy. And that's it. The Shia, they are insulting Aisha. Oh, wow, insulting Aisha, Allahu Akbar. They are mad. And the American and the European, they knew exactly how stupid those people are. Yeah, for sure. I serve in the army. I did join the USA Army too, just to let you know. I will not tell you which year. So religion is not really far from the involvement of intelligence. Certain time, even the Christians, they were involved. Church leaders, they were corrupt, and kings, they used them. Like now we have intelligence, but at the time they have their own intelligence too. So what they do, they bring a bishop or a pope or etc. to control the crowd. They bribe them, they buy them. The same as Muhammad, he bribed Abu Sufyan. All of them, they are corrupt. Corrupt, buying the corrupt. For us, we have to be careful not to be fooled and not to follow those people who want to make us like a toy for them. That's why I say to people, don't follow a bishop, don't listen to a man. The Bible is there. See what the Messiah he wants from you. As simple as that. I don't support Israel right to exist because I support a political leader, his name is Trump or etc. I don't do that. I support Israel because I believe this is the right thing, and those people, they own their land. So you should support your political idea based on your belief, which is coming from the book, not from a politician. All politicians are liars. That's what they do. That's what they do for a living. They lie. right? Why I am against Muhammad? Is that because somebody told me, or because I believe in that? I believe in it and I can prove it. But yeah, somebody is talking on YouTube about Al-Qaddafi. You see, Al-Qaddafi, he did the same game the West they play. Al-Qaddafi tried to play your game. So he sponsored the Irish, what is it called? The Irish Army. Anyone remember? The Irish, the one independent from IRA. Okay, Al-Qaddafi, he sponsored them. He sponsored Louis Farrakhan. He sponsored the PASC, the fighters in El PASC in Spain. Anyone who want to fight, cause a problem in the West, he sponsored them. The same game you know the West play with the Muslims try to play it with you. This is why you see when Al-Qaddafi he start having, like I say, some kind of a peace agreement with the West, stop supporting terrorism. Those people, they start signing peace agreements one by one because money is not coming no more. And as an example, the Nation of Islam, all the Nation of Islam exists because of Al-Qaddafi. This is why you see Louis Farrakhan, he have tons of videos on YouTube crying about Al-Qaddafi. He went so crazy for Al-Qaddafi was killed. Why? Why someone like Farrakhan, he's crazy about Al-Qaddafi? Because all his cult is created by Al-Qaddafi. Al-Qaddafi was trying to create a lobby in USA, made it from African American, convert them to what is called Nation of Islam, which is not even Islam, but who care? He will use them as a tool to use a pressure on USA. Pressure of vote, pressure of election, pressure of in the street. That's why it was Farrakhan once he had a million protester in the street in Washington, D.C. And now the Nation of Islam is very poor comparing to before. Before they invite black people from everywhere, open food, open restaurant. If you want to join a meeting, they reserve for you a hotel for free. Just join us. They send you in the mail. They send you you know, brochures and etc. And we have a conference. Louis Farrakhan, brother Louis Farrakhan. If you accept, please sign here. We will pay for your hotel. We will pay for your ticket. We'll pay for your gas, and even you might get payment for a day of work. Who was paying for this? It was Al-Qaddafi. Al-Qaddafi, he bribed the kings of Africa. All the leaders of Africa, they vote Al-Qaddafi is the king of kings of Africa. I'm sure all of you heard of this, right? He got the title that he is the king of kings of Africa. How Al-Qaddafi got that title? How? You know, Libya is not even 4 million. How some countries like Ethiopia, etc., who have, we're talking about 100 million citizens and more, they choose someone he is a leader of 4 million to be the king of the kings of Africa. It's money. No, he did not give it to himself. They gave it to him. No. They gave it to him. Money. Send checks to everybody. Everybody signed, yes, he is the king of kings. Well, you know, that's it. He did not give it to himself. They announced it that he is the king of kings of Africa. Money and politics and religion, always they are connected. And religion usually disappear when people, they are not too much into religion. But it became very useful tool by intelligence and leaders and government when the religion is aggressive. As an example, just last week, the governor of Jakarta in Indonesia, he was sentenced to jail 2 years. But who is the winner in this? The Muslims who oppose him in the election, who want to win, who was fighting over the job, they created this fiction story about him that he is insulting Islam, so they can get rid of him and they can get over. So they use the religion. This guy, he have a weakness. He's a Christian. So all what we need to get rid of him in this society, which is crazy about religion, we accuse him that he insulted the Quran. And then we get rid of him easy. Right? It's not really hard. Do we have any Abdul here? As an example, Muslim Brotherhood. The Prince of Qatar, he invested a lot of money in Muslim Brotherhood. The Saudi themselves, they donate for them hundreds of millions of dollars. The Saudi, they were working very hard to make the Muslim Brotherhood control Syria until a few years ago, they found that the Muslim Brotherhood trying to take over Saudi Arabia. Suddenly, the Muslim Brotherhood became a terrorist organization. Same as in Emirat. Emirat, the biggest center of Muslim Brotherhood in the world, was donated from the Prince of Emirat to them. 6 ministers, I think out of, I don't know, 20, is Muslim Brotherhood in his government. Imagine. This is how powerful they became in Emirat. When the royal family in Emirat, they found the Muslim Brotherhood, they have a target to take over their country too, they announced them to be a Muslim terrorist organization. Everything happened around you. Don't look at the news. The news really doesn't give you what happened. The news give you the last result of the game. It's not really what's happening. Like now, Ukraine as an example. Those stupid Ukrainian, with my respect to the Ukrainian people, but I'm saying the government, they believe and they trusted America, and they trusted the European, the NATO. The same as they did before with the Georgian. The Georgian, they made them involved in a war with Russia. We will support you, we will arm you, we will defend you, blah, 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 blah. When the Russians get inside the borders of Georgia, everybody is so quiet. France, England, everybody go blind. Everybody go blind. So you always have to be smart. It doesn't matter which country you are from. I'm not talking to you as an American or etc. I'm talking to you as a Christian. Don't go by false news around you. Most of the news you see is not really what it is. Trump, why he did attack Syria lately? I mean, what's the point of this attack? It's stupid. Even the airport was empty. They informed the Russian that we are going to attack this airport. Please empty, take off your soldiers from there. The Russian, they informed the Syrian, and there was nobody. So what's the point of this attack? Trump under a lot of pressure that he is in friendship with the Russian, and he is not going to take any aggressive movement. So he wanted to prove I'm not. So what I do? Supposedly I'm challenging the Russian in Syria, and here we go. I'm attacking their friend. But the fact there's nothing happening. It's a joke. But for American, many of the naive ones, they love it. Oh, etc. Allahu Akbar, the same as the Muslims do. And what is the excuse? Assad is using chemical, but all of us, we know that this chemical is not used by him because he's not stupid to do it. And the terrorists, they are the one who is using chemicals. And Obama and Trump, they knew that. And all those CIA, they knew that. But it's an excuse. We use it. But the result of this attack is what they care for. It's not the attack itself. Otherwise, the attack did not even kill one cat. The airport was totally empty. But Trump, he won some kind of reputation that he is the tough president, and he is not going to be the same as Obama. He go for war if you have to. This guy is scary. So he wanted to give a message to others. He wanted to give the message first to indoor in America, and then he got the support of even the enemies of him in the Congress and Senate, from the Democrat and Republican. Because Republican, like we have John McCain, who is the puppet. John McCain and Graham, they are the puppet of the Saudi. And this is why you see right away after he attacked Syria, they were so happy. Suddenly Trump became a hero. You know, so it's a game. You know, it's not really about attacking Syria. Nobody's attacking Syria. And he will never do that. And look what he's doing right now. He's being smarter than Obama. He is trying to have a good relationship with the Erdogan, you know, but at the same time he's arming the enemy of Erdogan. So he shake hands with Erdogan, and then he give arms to the Kurdish. He want to meet with the Muslim Sunni leaders in the Middle East. The Saudi, they promised $40 billion investment, right? They want to announce it when Trump he go to Saudi Arabia, you know, just to show the American how much we are interested. So he forced them, really, he was successful to force them to bring a lot of money to pump it into the economy of USA. They have no choice. And this is not really a gift from the Saudi. They have to. The guy, he said it clearly, you want us to protect you, you have to pay. He's a businessman. So he's forcing them to pay him money. Same time, he shake hands with the Russian. All right, but in the other side, he want a return. What is the return? We want from you to guarantee us that Iran and Hezbollah, they will not be really powerful in Syria if we came into settlement. And I believe the Russian, they will agree with that term and conditions. So this guy is a winner until now. It's a game. So the appearance is something, but the target is something else. Uh, 45:1. Well, those verses, the Muslims, they say only Allah knows what they mean. I don't know what I want to say to you. Allah knows best. Unless you want to give me my own interpretation. What America is doing for Israel is not true. You know, America is doing nothing for Israel in Syria because simply they do not need America for Syria. The benefit of the war, number one beneficiary from this war is the Israeli. This is true, but it's not America who is doing it. You see, those people are crazy. Number one sponsor for the war in Syria is Qatar and Saudi Arabia. The American, what they did, they go blind. They decide not to see who is arming ISIS and Al Qaeda, you know. And the purpose is let them kill each other. Okay, let them burn the money. Syria caused a lot of problems to the American during the war in Iraq. This is stupid president of Syria. He himself, who is supposed to now fighting the Mujahideen, fighting terrorists, he himself, he sponsored terrorists during the occupation of USA to Iraq. To the point, he allowed even sheikhs, they go in the street and they have a speaker in their hand and they have a bus, the door is empty, and they says to jihad, Allahu Akbar, jihad, who wanna go? Israel cannot seek to become a greater Israel for a very simple reason. They don't have the population for that. So this is a fiction. This is why they are giving out the East Bank. Otherwise, they shouldn't give it. They occupy it already. Why they withdraw from Gaza? They should not give it if they want to have the great Israel. But because they don't have the population for that. How you can be a great Israel without population? And why they are withdrawing from Gaza and etc. Somebody want to expand, he don't go shrink. Yeah, that's very simple, because they have a small population to maintain, and they want to bring more people. But the whole population of Israel, the whole Jews in the world, they are not even 20 million. If you convince them all to come to Israel. No, that's not false. That's not true. Canada is a very weak country if they have a war with other nations. If America and Canada right now, they have a war, how many hours Canada can last? So their borders is preserved because the American, they have no interest to attack them. Israel is different. The enemy is all around, and everybody have the interest to attack. So you are not really comparing in the right way. I'm not saying they don't want more land. I'm sure they wish to take more land, but wishing is something and having it something else. This is why they are withdrawing from their land. Why they withdraw from Sinai? They need Sinai badly. They give Sinai to Egypt. It's a huge land. Just for the sake of a peace agreement. That's all. So if they are seeking a great Israel, you don't withdraw. They don't have backing of anyone. The Jews are smarter than this, my friend. They don't trust anyone. If Obama was the president and they have a war against Israel, do you think Obama would do anything? He will not. Well, the Israelis have more military power, but they have a small, tiny land and a small, tiny population. So it's not just a power of military what make you win a war. There's many things. There's a strategic protection. You see, like the Israeli now, they develop anti-missiles system, but their system is very weak still because the enemy is so close to their cities, and they have a problem. Even the enemies can dig a tunnel under the ground, and they can come out from their town, from between their houses. So they don't have a distance of security. And this is why, actually, if they can, they should not give any more land, because they should be able to push the enemy far from their land. So I believe if a war happens in the future, and if the Israelis are smart, they should push all the Muslims away from their borders, not like what they did last time, so they can have a better security. Otherwise, as long as they don't have a land which is distance the enemy from their borders, so they can, because timing is important. You know, if somebody shoot a missile and he is 500 meters away from you, it's not the same as someone he shoot a missile and he's 500 kilometers away. If he is 500 kilometers, you can shoot it a lot easier. You have all the time. But if it's 500, you can't even give a warning. Before you give a warning, the missile will be in your home. Go ahead, Big Grant. You're mine.
Yeah, okay, thanks. With respect to what's going on in the Middle East, I think the root cause of the problems are Israel, and
this guy here, Israel,
to become greater Israel. And the reasoning I use is that after World War II, Israel was created, and how could Israel ever come into existence if there wasn't an entity with enormous world influence? So this entity, you can call them Zionists, you can call them whatever you want, but for the sake of understanding what I'm saying, we'll call them Zionists. And this Zionist entity influenced the United States, and it influenced Great Britain and the United Nations to create the state of Israel. And the only reason I mention that is so that you can understand how much influence they wielded over the two great superpowers at that time, the United States and the United Kingdom. Now, this, once Israel was created, this entity, this Zionist entity, didn't just die. And you have to understand what their beliefs are and what they seek. So their beliefs are they're the chosen ones. They're the chosen ones by God, and God gave them Israel. And they're working towards that Israel as they understand it, which is greater.
Okay, just a question, Grant. I'm not stopping you from talking. Are you against them to have their land? This is their land. Who is the one who built Jerusalem? Who is the one who built Jerusalem? Can you give me the name? Yomai. This is their land. So I don't blame them to have a lobby. I don't blame them to have influence. I don't blame them to have Zionist organization. Why not? This is their land. This is their dream. Is that a crime, guys? Is that a crime that if a nation, they have a dream to go back to their land? It's their land. So what's your business? What's your problem? You might.
Well, that's not relevant. It's not relevant to my point. Whether you think it's justified or illegitimate, we can discuss that in a minute. At least let me finish my point. So I'm just stating what their beliefs are. Right or wrong is up to you. So that's what their beliefs are, and obviously they have enormous influence over superpowers.
Well, you are trying to avoid my question because you are afraid from the answer, right? Telling me about their influence, but you are not telling me is their influence to take the land of Canada, or they are taking their land. Why the Zionists don't want to take France? Why you don't want to take China? Why you don't want to take even the Kaaba from the Muslims? Why do you want to take Jerusalem? This is the question. This is their land. So it doesn't matter what you are trying to say. It's very stupid for me. Good for them. Good for them, my friend. That means they are a real living nation. They are working hard to get back what they lost. It's taken from them. The Israeli did not give their land to anyone. Did the Israeli guys give their land to the Roman? Like the Roman give them a call, says, "We're going to take your land," and they said, "Okay, take it." Did the Israeli give their land to the Arab? They did not. So you took it to them from them by the sword. Why you are blaming them? I doubted you because you refused to answer. Is that their land or it is not? This is the important thing. If it's not, then they are thieves, and then we can go against them. But if it's their land, who are you to question their influence? Good for them. What do you want them to use their influence for? To buy sex toys? Actually, this means they are good people. They are really good people, because look, after 2,000 years losing their land, they want to have it back. That means this is wonderful. Those are real living nation. They are not a bunch of potatoes. So what is making you upset? Your mind.
Well, I just want to finish my thought, but please don't put words in my mouth. I don't want to answer your questions. I'm happy to answer questions, but the way it normally works is somebody completes their thought, and you ask questions, and they'll engage you. But you didn't even let me finish.
Because I don't care about your thought. I just agreed with you. I said, yes, the Jews have influence. So, okay, so I said their influence is very legitimate. They don't force anyone. They use their money in the right way. If you are corrupt and you do what they want, this is your business. Are you crying because they have influence? They use their influence for a good target they want to do. What is their target? To get their home back. So what's your problem? Can you tell me what's your problem? If somebody took my house from me, does that mean he owned it even if he lived there for 100 years? Even if he lived there for 2,000 years? It's my house, it's my land, I want to have it back. This is a very legitimate target, and actually I respect them for having their land back. So why you don't want them to have their land back? What's your pain? What's your problem? Grant, answer my question, please. Are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim? Even the Quran confirmed that this is their land. Somebody, guys, post for him chapter 5, verse number 21. No, you are being a coward. You don't want to admit that this is their land and those people are getting their land back. Or what you want to say that they are bad, they are Zionist, they are using their influence. We know what you are trying to do. You are trying to draw a picture that those Jews are a bunch of evil people who are trying to control the earth. Coward, you run away. Correct, guys? This is what they're trying to do. And this is what they try to do to you, by the way. In many societies, they try to make you believe that those Jews are a bunch of evil. They have a lobby. They control the economy in USA. They control the president of USA. Good for them. What do you want them to do? They are little tiny minority, and look what they can do. That means they are blessed people. That means that those people, they love really their land, to the point the whole nation, they gather together. How stupid it is to tell me that little tiny minority, they can control the majority. And what majority we are talking about? The Jews are not even 20 million out of 7 billion human beings. You know what I mean? Good for them. That means they are blessed by God. And that means the promise of God that they would go back to your land is true. And the funny, supposedly I am the Arab and he is not. And I am the Arab is defending the Jews to have their land. You see the irony in this of this movie? Why you don't want them to have their land? It's their land. If somebody took your land from you for 500 years, does that mean that did he own the land? The Turkish, they have Turkey, but this is not their land. Does that mean this is their land? No, it's not. It will never be their land. We don't want Israel to be Christian land. We want Israel to be Israel. Stop being a hypocrite. Israel for the Israeli, regardless if they are Christians or Jews. Is it clear? But he want to take the mic, he want to make you hate the Jews, the Zionist, and you know, so what the Zionist? This propaganda of evil, you know, they want to make the Jews. You know, when I was a kid, they were teaching us in school that Jews, they have a tail, and they are monkeys, and they are pigs, and they are dirty, and they smell bad. First time ever in my life I see a Jew, it was when I came to the West. And I was looking at the Jew, if you believe it or not, I was looking at like, if there is something will come from his ass, where's the tail? Where, you know, like, do he smell so bad? They want you to believe that Jews are evil. You know, there's evil everywhere. There's bad Christians who claim to be Christians. There's child molesters who claim to be, they are even priests. Is that correct? There's a priest who they are filthy like Muhammad, who do child molestation. So how come you concentrate only in the Jews, the Zionists? Do you know the Zionists, how big the land they took? Do you know how big? The farm of George Bush is bigger than Israel. Go check how big his farm is. The guy, you know, and some Christian even they use the term in different, let's say, in wrong way. So people, they think it's about a race. Like God chose Israel. God chose Israel for they chose him. As simple as that. So we are children of God for we chose God. This is what the term God children mean. So the chosen one for you chose God. Abraham was a choice. What Abraham mean? Abraham is Abraham. Who is Abraham? Is the one who crossed the river, the one from the other side. What does that mean? All the other side worship the false God. The other side worshiping the true God. So names is not exist in the Bible. Those are not names. Those are statements. So the chosen people are not really about ethnic group who they are chosen by God. It's about those who choose God. So God, He chose them. I came my people and my people reject me. So when my people reject me, they are not chosen people of God. I came to my people and my people reject me. So when we are with God, you are with God. It doesn't matter if you are Jew or not. If you are not with Him, you lose. Is the idea, guys, clear? When the Bible says my people are destroyed because of their ignorance, He was talking about who? About the Jews, not about the Hindus. So when you have an ignorance and you stay away from God, you start worshiping Baal and you start worshiping Muhammad and you start worshiping Allah and you start having a festival for gays and lesbian, you are ignorant. That's what the Bible teaches. So the chosen people is about people who choose God to be with God. When you are with God, God is with you. Do we have any Abdul here? Anyway, anyone who try to fool you to make you hate the Jews just because they are Jews, you need to be careful from those people, not to implement this idea in your head. Between the Jews, there is good and there is bad. The same as between the Christians, the same between the Muslims, the same, people are people. What is important is the teaching, what they follow. Who is the God of the Jews? The answer is our God too. As simple as that. Do the Jews have the right to have their land? Absolutely, this is their land. You see, me, myself, if I go to Israel, they might even kick me out from the airport because I'm an Arab. Still, I will say, Israel is the land of the Jews. As simple as that. It's not because I'm taking a side of somebody. I'm just taking the side of the truth. I'm not taking the side of the Jews. Don't take a side of a person or even an idea. Take a side of the truth. Be truthful. This is the land of the Jews, and the Jews deserve to have their land. What's the problem? And if there's anyone, like the UNESCO, they say that Israel, Jerusalem is occupied capital. That's a big false fiction. Filthy, coward, liars, money. Jerusalem is built by the Jews. How dare you to say this is not their land and it's occupied city? Yeah, the Jews are not real Jews, are fake. Yeah. What is your ethnic, Mr. Abimi? What are you? Are you Indian? Real Indian or fake Indian? You are a human. Are you really human or fake human? How I know that you are really human? You might be a virtual text script. How I know? Prove it. Take the mic. Tell me who you are. Stupidity. Real Jew and fake Jews and etc. And okay, you are who you believe you are. Same time, if you think there's an ethnic group is not mixed with others, does not exist. If you go check your DNA, you might find that you are half African, half Norwegian, half whatever. There's nobody is pure. The Bible say it. Okay. And where the Bible says the Jews are not Jews? Can you post for us the verses? We want to learn from you. Can you? Yeah. Anyway, do we have any Abdul here? And you see, this is the embarrassing question when you ask them, is it their land and they are trying to take it back? Yes or no? He don't want to answer. He just want to make you believe that we should hate them. Yeah, and you know, the problem is the Zionist. The Muslims, they are driving a car over the crowd of you have in the Christmas. It's not a problem, but the Zionist is a problem. A Muslim is shouting Allahu Akbar, he go inside the mall and he starts stabbing people with a knife, is not a problem, but the Jews are the problem. A Muslim making a video every day, kidnapping some Christians, some atheists, some Jews, some Hindus, some Buddhas every day, destroying temples. Like just last week, they put a big bomb in Thailand. It's not a problem. It is the Zionist. Well, even if Zionism, they back is Islam, good for them. It's mean they are doing the right thing. Because Islam is the easiest way to destroy the enemy. They are being smart. If you want to destroy any enemy, send Islam on him. You see how stupid you are, Sheriff? George Soros is not a Jew. He's an atheist. This is how dumb you are. This is how dumb you are. Yeah, you changed your name and you came back, Grant, right? Yeah. Do we have any brave Muslim here? Anyway, go and open a room to hate the Jews if you want. Here we don't, and we don't care. I will be happy if I see the Zionists, they even own your house, and they put the Star of David in the top of it. What you can do about it, do. Let us see what you can do. And by the way, the one who owns Paltalk is Israeli. He's a Jew. Just to let you know. So right now you are in their lap. Do you know, guys, that Paltalk is owned by a Jew? I'm serious. It is. No, I don't want to hear you, Sheriff. Get out. I have no time for stupid talk. Send your dad here. How are you, Abdulaziz? Abdulaziz, where you been? The angel Jibril, he was here and he was looking for you to squeeze you. Because, you know, he cannot squeeze Christians. He squeezed only Muslims. So where you been, man? He keep coming back, going backward, forward. Now we keep saying to him, Abdulaziz is coming, Abdulaziz is coming, soon he will be here. Are you Palestinian? No, I'm not Palestinian. There's nothing is called Palestinians. They don't exist no more. The Christian who they are Palestinian in Palestine, or what called Palestine, those are not really truly Palestinian. Those are Aramaic people who live in that territory. Do you remember, guys, the women she came to Jesus? The Aramaic women? Do you remember? Those are the one who call themselves Palestinian. The real Palestinian, they used to be giant. They have different nature. They are huge. They are different. They are gone. There's no Palestinians. Even the Quran says in chapter 5, verse number 21, 22, 23, 24, that the Jews, they said, we will not go and fight those people because they are mighty in war. What does that mean? They are talking about that they are huge, they are giants. Yasser Arafat is not even this in the size of my toothstick. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim? And you know, look how good those the one who defend the what they call themselves Palestinian. All the leaders of Hamas, they have tons of millions of dollars in Emirat and Bahrain and Qatar. You know this guy, his name is Mish'al, who live right now in Qatar. Go and see his villa, his palace. Haniya, he have a huge building. I think it have 29 bedrooms. 29 bedrooms. What for? Where the money is coming from? But you know, we are the Israelis surrounding us. We have no food. You know, yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. When Arafat he died, they found that he is hiding hundreds of millions of dollars in private accounts in Europe. And his wife, she screwed him, those Palestinians. She took the money. She ate it. This is my husband. This is his money. This is his salary. Yeah, that's Arafat. He used to have a salary. Yeah, right. All his money was coming from kidnapping airplanes in the 70s. Go and check. Every week they kidnap an airplane. Those are the one who the people they are defending them today. This is nothing to do with the Palestinian. This is a traditional local thing. Exists before the Arabs exist. The Arab, they have different style. This is not Arabian thing. Abdulaziz, forget about the conspiracy about how Arafat was killed. What about the conspiracy of how your prophet was killed? What do you think? How Muhammad died? It was a normal death, or he was killed? Do you think the Zionists they killed him? The fact is, it is the Jews, the Zionists. Guys, is it true? The Hadith says that a Jewish woman, she put a poison in the food of Muhammad. Here we go back to the Jews. She is the one who killed Muhammad. Good for her. If I have a picture for her, I will make a statue for her. I will buy flowers every weekend to put it in her grave and take a selfie with it. Finally, she got this evil man. Do we have any Abdul? All right, guys. I think we have enough for today. I'm not going to stay late. I'm going to go back and work on my book. Remember, guys, those who they were asking me about the book, The Deception of Allah, they're trying to order it as a paperback and you could not find it. It's back on Amazon as a paper book. All right. So if you want to have your copy, and we changed actually the format of the book. Even the cover, you will notice is a little bit different. So we made it a lot more clean. You know, we changed the design a little bit of the book, and there's some addition actually to the book, some other information. So for those who want to have it, feel free to order it. And I hope soon we will have the Spanish translation will be ready, and we have someone is working in the Russian translation. And I have a brother, he is trying to get me someone to work in the Chinese translation. And this will be a very big victory for me if I can have my books in Chinese. Because China alone, you can imagine, you know, that would be a wonderful accomplishment if I can do it. All right? So pray that those who are helping us, they will help us more. And don't forget too, those who they help us in donation, we need your help. because the donation is going down. Look like people are rewarding me instead of helping. They are doing the opposite way. So don't forget to help us. Your help is needed. With this, I want to say, may the Lord bless you. And as always, we say, Christ is Lord, Islam is false. Let me do that. And we see you this coming Sunday again.